Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Friday. We were lucky enough to get a patch yesterday. Here, let me bring that up on screen here. Perfect. Although, let's get that a little bit bigger. Perfect. Excellent. How's it going, Spiffy, Time Vagabond, Wolfram, Ivy Blade, Scooby, Snackaroony, and all my lovely lurkers, of course. What's up? Time Vagabond, thanks for gifting a sub to Ivy Blade. Alex is on Fiber, thanks for 3 months of subage in advance, saying, what's the difference between a Vietnamese restaurant and an Indian restaurant? One's for profit, and the other is non-profit. No refunds. Pterodac, thanks for 8 months of support. Appreciate ya. So, major update number 2 is here. And there's nothing like content-wise that we'll be surprised by, because it's mostly catching up the beta branch to the main branch. But there are a couple of things that got added onto this patch that are very exciting. The first one, of course, visible on stream here. RNG is fixed. Yes, it's true. They fixed RNG immediately, which is awesome. Basically, as quickly as anyone expected an RNG fix change to come in, they did. So there is no longer correlated RNG in Spire 2. That's awesome news. We'll talk about that in detail in a bit. I'd also like to just kind of go over the core changes in the patch to kind of catch up anybody who is, you know, playing on main branch, which is still most people, of course. Good King Hadrian, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. Tithe Leech with 4 months. And I'm Bay with 6 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, main branch and beta branch are the same now. They say, well, we'll be covering a lot of things that beta players will already be used to. There are also a few big changes that'll be totally new for everyone. One of these has been highly requested by the community in the past few days, and another has been very highly requested by the community in the past few months. So let's get into both. Turns out everyone complaining about receiving debt too often from Niao's Bones was right. We did, in fact, have RNG problems. So a shout out to Andy Talkman for the discovery, the write-up. We covered Talkman's blog post on Tuesday? Earlier this week. Yeah, Tuesday, I think. They say most games, including Spire 2, use a pseudo-random number generator. A PRNG is fed a seed value, and given the same seed value, a PRNG will always generate the same sequence of random numbers. Each run has one primary seed, a sequence of 12 numbers and letters, but a run actually contains multiple pseudo-RNGs that individually influence your deck draw, combat rewards, your event choices, and the rest of random elements that uses a seed derived from the main seed. Since we fed different seeds to each pseudo-RNG, we expected their results to be completely unrelated, but we were wrong, and it turns out that our strategy allowed players to predict outcomes given knowledge of unrelated parts of the game. So we saw this graph in Talkman's blog here. The correlation between your Niao's Bone output and the act roll created these parallel line patterns, which they say is clear correlation. For example, if the act roll is less than 0.5, then it's highly likely that Niao's Bone's curse roll will be more than 0.5, which cuts the potential curses that you can obtain in about half. Thus, in version 107.1, we replaced our pseudo-RNG implementation with a more modern one, Exoshiro. The resulting scatter plot is evenly distributed, so this is now what it should look like. That's what it should look like from the very beginning. Now you can observe no correlation between one of these rolls and the other roll, and so you'll be... yeah, you'll be truly mystified by the outcomes of everything. Yeah, we might still get debt from the first Niao's Bones roll. It could happen. It could happen. And the other really big one for everybody is Steam Workshop. We built Spire 2 with modding in mind, and the game has an integrated mod loader from day one. It's been awesome seeing the outpouring of creativity from the community, but we purposefully haven't been advertising mod support because we knew it still needed work. Previously, the only supported way to install mods was to download them and place them next to the executable. With this patch, Steam Workshop support is officially here. Now you can browse and install mods directly from the workshop, which is great. Your mod creator, you can upload your mods using a tool. And if you're interested in playing mods, check out the new Steam Workshop. Oh, yes. Other changes. The bestiary. This was in the beta branch for a while, but now it's being added to main branch. So you have a way to see all of the enemies, all their names, all their animations. Currently, combat data for these creatures isn't here yet, as this still is under construction, but I'm looking forward to seeing the complete bestiary. A much requested feature for the first game, but at the time they didn't want to create it as there wasn't a good delivery mechanism for an overarching story. But in the world of Spire 2, we have a lot more on the narrative side, more creature animations, so we've been hard at work creating a final screen in the compendium, outside of the achievement page, which is to come much later. Changes to enemies. Here lies Doormaker. This will officially banishes Doormaker from the game for everybody, not just the beta branch players, and replaces him with Aeon Glass. So Doormaker used to exhaust your cards, and prevent you from drawing cards, meaning you were really disincentivized from draw spammy decks, as well as from you had to play very carefully in the fight to avoid exhausting crucial damage cards. Aeon Glass instead floods your deck with statuses, 1 status per 6 cards you play in that fight, and then ramps those statuses up over time. The most reliable way to deal with the Aeon Glass is to have a really good damage plan, but you can also mitigate it with transform or exhaust effects. I'd say Aeon Glass is overall a fair bit harder than Doormaker was, but is less play-specific. Your micro in the fight isn't quite as important as it was in Doormaker. Definitely a tough boss, though. Still very much punishes decks that spam lots of low-impact cards, so you gotta be careful about that. Alright, let's briefly cover the actual consolidated changes here. So we get new Niao relics for those on the main branch. The Kaleidoscope, which gives you 2 card rewards from other characters. We've been picking this every time we see it in the month of June, and it's been pretty fun. Oh yeah, happy Juneteenth, by the way. The Fishing Rod, every 3 normal combats, upgraded a card in your deck. This is not as good as I thought it was at first, but does have some nice use cases. And then the Silken Tress, which... for all of your starting gold, that used to be part of the Niao's Scroll Boxes relic, where you lost all your money. Now you don't lose all your money for Scroll Boxes. Instead, you lose it for Silken Tress. And Silken Tress gives all the card rewards Glam from your first card reward. So that means they play twice the first time you play them. Glam on any 2 or 3 cost card is just super busted. So I think it's one of the better starting rewards at the moment, especially on things like Necrobinder and Ironclad, because they have giant cards. Like, replay Bludgeon on Ironclad is absolutely bonkers. Yeah, also really good on any power. That's right. Galam Deathbringer. Yeah, exactly. The Pumpkin Candle now gets a rework. Now it lasts for 5 combats, and you can add 5 more combats worth of kindling to it at a rest site. So this is a synergy with the tent. The Booming Conch now gives you 1 energy in addition to drawing 2 cards at the start of elite fights. Niao's Fury now lets you choose which cards you get from your discard pile. Really like that change to it. Buffed the Soup to make the strikes deal 3 more damage. It was a nice buff. I thought Soup was already pretty good even before this buff, but with the buff it's definitely good. Put Seal of Gold into the 3rd option so that you won't be offered both energy relics from Tez. And a minor tweak to Pale's Eye. The Skulking Colony gets the probably final rework. Now the damage threshold is 20, so you can kill it by turn 4, which is when it does that ×2 multi-attack. if you provide steady damage output. Another important change to the Skulking Colony is that the damage threshold resets at the beginning of your turn and the beginning of its turn. So any way to deal damage to the Skulking Colony during the enemy turn will essentially not count towards the damage cap. So Thorns and Poison are especially good in that fight. Bit of a tweak to Haunted Ship and Punch Construct movesets. Not a really big deal. They buffed a couple of enemies on high ascension. Nerfed Vantum at lower ascensions. Slightly nerfed Waterfall Giant. Some minor tweaks to enemies, but mostly the Skulking Colony and the Doormaker and Aeon Glass rework. Some nice tweaks to events. Slippery Bridge can't offer you the same card multiple times unless you've already seen all the cards once. You now get a reward if there's multiple Lantern Keys, which is pretty cool. Buff to the Boot, very, very important. Some card changes too. Fasten got nerfed very slightly. Conflagration on Ironclad got reworked. Now it's an AoE card that hits multiple times. Drum of Battle got reworked to now be a card draw card that you can exhaust to gain energy as well. Kind of a weird card. Really good with Corruption now, but not that good otherwise. Howl from Beyond activates at the end of turn, so it activates immediately if you exhaust it on your turn. On Silent, Follow Through was reworked into Scare, which is an area effect weakness card. Predator became common from an uncommon. Yeah, so they swapped rarity with the Follow Through. Untouchable got a slight buff on the upgrade. And Blade of Ink got a nerf on the damage. Let's see, Regent got a bunch of number tweaks. Astral Pulse is now a ×2 AoE rather than a one-hit. Tyranny now goes before Bombardment, so Tyranny Bombardment is a more impactful synergy. Sealed Throne no longer upgrades to Innate, is pretty brutal, though. So the Sealed Throne got a big nerf with this patch. I actually haven't seen it since it lost Innate, but I'm sure it'll feel more impactful to lose that, for sure. Slight buff to Crescent Spear and Royalties, slight buff to Furnace. An energy cost reduction on Monarch's Gaze is probably the most impactful decrease. Reflect gets a big nerf on the main branch, goes straight from 1721 down to 1520. So, pretty significant nerf to Reflect, but I'm pretty sure these numbers are still too big. Slight nerf to Bulwark, slight nerf to Patter, slight nerf to Minion Sacrifice. A lot of these block cards got nerfed. Slight buff to Death March on Necrobinder, Sycam on Necrobinder, Scythe on Necrobinder, and a nerf to Debilitate, lowering the number of turns it lasts. I find the nerf Debilitate isn't nearly as powerful as the old one, especially when combined with the Defy no longer being able to make 2 weaken like it used to at the very beginning. On Defect, Fusion is probably one of the bigger changes. Cost went down to 1 on the unupgraded version, and now it exhausts. This also makes it way better as a cross-class card, since you only have 1 orb slot. Just becomes a gain 1 energy per turn card, which is really cool. Shatter evokes all your orbs twice, massive buff. Tesla Coil Plus makes all your lightning proc twice, also a massive buff. And then a couple of buffs to some attacks. Hyper Beam, Synthesis, and Uproar. That's the majority of it here. I think that's all the major stuff. There's a bunch of bug fixes and UX changes as well, but we don't really need to go over all of that. So I think that that's most of what's new here. How's it going, Silent Hoot? So the beta branch didn't receive any, like, balance changes, but both branches, brand new as of today, or as of yesterday, get the RNG fixed and Steam Workshop support. Those are the 2 big ones at the top of here. So the correlated RNG problems we discovered, or that were discovered earlier in the week, I didn't discover them. The correlated RNG problems that were discovered earlier in the week have been eliminated, and now we have properly unpredictable RNG, as well as Steam Workshop support. How do you switch to the beta branch? So you have to select your game in your Steam library, select Properties, and then drop down to game versions and betas. And from there, you can opt into the beta branch. Yeah, I definitely did not spell my title correctly. Hold on. Changing to the beta branch, I believe, keeps your progress. Yeah, saves will carry over. Did they explain how the correlated RNG was fixed? Yeah, they literally just swapped in one pre-made pseudo RNG generator for another one. So they just went to a more updated version. Yeah, they say we replaced our PRNG implementation with a more modern one, which results in a better distribution. So they didn't have to create anything themselves. They just swapped in one pre-made component for another. All right. Great. Bruno Irwin, thanks for the Prime sub and 27 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, switch to streamer account. That's right. That's right. So what I want to do now is some challenge runs, specifically some more tries at our tier list challenge, which is a challenge where we have to blindly take the highest ranked card according to our own tier list at each and every card reward. And we're going to do this using the untapped companion overlay, which is going to allow me to display my own tier lists in the game here. You can check out this overlay yourself by getting the untapped companion. ! Overlay has a link to our the untapped.gg overlay. I want to try, I think, with Clad first. Once we win the pick the highest ranked card challenge, then we'll have to do the inverse, where I pick the lowest ranked card at every turn. Which sounds a lot harder. We might have to do that one on a lower difficulty than A10. Oh yes, Alex Helmar. Sorry, I meant to give you a dad joke there. I was caught up in the patch notes review when that came in, but yes, I do owe you one. Pterodac, by the way, thanks for 5 gifted subs. Let's see. What have I got here? Why couldn't the Tyrannosaurus speak? Because he had a dinosaur throat. No refunds. All right, so the challenge is obey our own tier list. Got an Overgrowth Act 1 here. We've also got Kaleidoscope being offered from Niao, as well as Leafy Poultice and Lead Paperweight. I think we're taking Kaleidoscope, though. I'm not even sure what ranking is going to display on Card Some Other characters. Do I have to follow my own tier list? Probably. It's Pride Month, we have to. That's right. Let's see. Do we get oh, no, they're question marked here. Okay. So I'm allowed to take any of these. These are agnostic picks because I have not created a tier list for every card on Silent, or on Clad, rather. Don't have a patter on Ironclad ranking or a fight throw on Ironclad ranking. Spoils of Battle is cool because we get a sword. Probably Ball Lightning is fine. Do I want Snakebite? I don't think I want Snakebite. I'm down for Patter, though. Fight through Unclad is funny, right? Because it's just power through. Close enough power through. Welcome back. But no, it's not power through. It's actually really important. This card is not power through. And it's not nearly as good as power through. Because those wounds don't go into your hand. They go to the discard pile. Which makes them way worse. Alright, I'll take Patter and Ball Lightning to start. This will be fun. If by fun you mean terrible. And I want to go... How many combats do I want? Less combats because I already got stuff. Let's go this way. Nibbit. And I choose not to take a card. So skipping is effectively ranked as B tier. Which means I can only skip a card if all the cards on the card reward screen are B tier or lower. I don't have to skip C tier cards, but I could. So on this reward here, we got Shrug It Off ranked A, Iron Wave ranked B, Setup Strike ranked C. We have to take Shrug It Off. Those are the rules of this challenge. So we'll take a Shrug. The challenge tier list doesn't understand what Act 1 I'm in, so things could get weird here. Barricade deck. Wonder if I have to re-rank Hell from Beyond now that it goes to the end of turn. I am allowed to remove. The way it works at shops is I can only buy... Well, the merchant hand is under the the label. That's kind of funny, actually. Makes sense. I don't have to buy any cards at shops, but if I do buy a card, it has to be the highest ranked card that I can afford. So I cannot buy any of these cards unless I buy Finesse. Yeah, what's with all the candles, though? Candelabra, Chandelier, Burning Sticks shop. Very flammable shop. I'm down for Finesse here. So who made the tier list overlay? That was created by Untapped.gg. Who I'm partnered with, by the way. Yes. A shout-out / thank you to Untapped.gg for partnering with me on the tier list overlay and their website as well for Spire 2. Untapped has resources for a lot of strategy games, Hearthstone especially. They've been in the business for quite a while. Anyway, I'm going to buy this Finesse, I think. Or maybe just a potion. Remove doesn't have a ranking, so I can buy a remove if I want to. But yeah, I'm going to buy Finesse. Yes, they've got one for Magic the Gathering Arena, that's right. Where were you before the shop? Guess I'll go on a group adventure. Yay. This is an overlay, not a mod. So it actually, it's not part of Spire. It's not a Spire mod. It runs in the background on your desktop. Yeah, it's the highest that I can afford. And so if I can't afford the S tier card, I can buy an A tier card. Yeah. Creepy tree, huh? 36 gold for 2 potions sounds really good right about now. Don't hate a transform, but I'm gonna exchange for potions here. That remaining gold pop-up in the shop was also from the Untapped overlay. Guess I'll bash. I don't... I'll draw one. Perfect. That looks funny with a lightning orb. Blood. Oh, they're all B tier. Okay, so I can pick any card or no card if I want to. How do I feel about Spite? Spite is not terrible. I do want more attacks. I don't know. I guess I'll add one. Swap the speed pot for the blood pot. Oh, cool. And it also has a damage summer for me. Very nice. I guess we got some new features. I wonder if those are, if I can turn those on and off. Oh, yeah. I can toggle those, by the way. So if you don't like those features, they can be individually toggled on and off. Okay, we can go Spite Strike to kill you, and then I can bash. Bash the middle guy. Is this free? Yeah, yes. This overlay is free to download and use. And again, exclamation point overlay if you want the download link. Freaking Dominate is here. Yeah, was that Stampede in the last card award? Because Juggling and then Stampede look like the same card to me. I don't think I can tell them apart. We're in Overgrowth going into an Elite, so I'm going to drink this blood potion to pick up the fire pot. Wouldn't the real challenge be picking the worst card? That's next on the list. If I've made my tier list correctly, this shouldn't even be that hard of a challenge. And yeah, the untapped overlay is only for Windows at the yeah, only for Windows. I don't think there are any plans to develop for another platform at this time. I think this is our Powder Demise fight. I could do Bash into Dominate. I should do math on that. Right, because we know what we're drawing next turn. So if I bash first, then dominate, we do 8 plus 9. Is at the end of the enemy's turn, right? Yeah, at the end of Bird's turn. We gain 4 strength. So next turn we do 15, 15, 16. It's 46. Plus 3 from the Lightning Orb. 66? The 9 won't happen until after the bird attack, so we only get 1 9 from this potion before next turn. It looks like I don't get the kill, though. Let me just calculate the other way real quick, where I dominate first, get 2 strength, and then play bash. Actually, no, if I dominate first, it would be strike, strike. Wait, hold on. Well, yeah, what about dominate, strike, strike? So, strikes would do 12. We do 24 this turn plus 9. Next turn, this is 12, 12, 13. Plus 3. Yeah, that will kill, actually. So, bash dominate is wrong here. It's dominate, strike, strike to get the kill. And here's Bloodletting. Lose 3 health, gain 2 energy. This is part of why I took the Spite. That I figured we might get a Bloodletting, which is very high ranked by me. That's also part of the problem with a tier list challenge like this, is that I'm kind of forced to take every Bloodletting I see. And you don't really want every Bloodletting that you see. You want, like, 1 or 2. You don't want 7, you know? But if I see 7, I have to take 7. So, let's hope we don't see 7. Take my blood. Okay, now I do want to bash dominate, because we do care about force strength quite a bit. Yeah, unless it's up against another S tier card. Then we're allowed to not. It's been a while since I actually killed this guy on turn 3 properly. Bring you in range of one more strike. Possible that I should fire potion one of these guys. Possible. I'd prefer to keep this potion for the Statue of Limitations, though. Guyzilla, thanks for 5 metric entire years. A lot of years. Okay, there's no need to play this Bloodletting. We get a Vajra for +1 strength, okay. Body Slam, I'm required to take. Actually goes pretty hard in this deck, so yeah, welcome Body Slam. Can you only gain stars with a star card? That's correct, yeah. It's the only way to do it. We've got Transform versus Upgrade. Upgrading looks pretty good here. I like upgrading Body Slam and upgrading Bash at the fire. Do upgraded cards have different tier ratings? They don't, unfortunately. I have not accounted for cards getting upgraded. And so we will suffer. The Bogmog. Yeah, just focus on the main guy. Do I have to take cards from every card reward? Only if the card reward contains A tier or higher cards. Bonk. So, for example, this one I'm allowed to skip, but I am going to click on Molten Fist here, I think. Good turn 1 bash. Give me Molten Fist, dominate next turn. Pretty good damage. I guess we're going to dominate first. Fist, Patter, Body Slam for 37. Boom! We get a Self-Forming Clay. When we lose health, gain 3 block on the next turn. And we can take another Shrug or a Headbutt. In this case, I like the Headbutt. We've got a couple draw 1 effects already. I'll take a Headbutt. That was a great fight. We're running into the boss with full HP after fighting the max number of elites sacked, which tells me that things have gone well. Yeah, that's usually a sign of a good run. Finesse is a better upgrade than Shrug. I guess I'll upgrade Finesse. It's a good headbutt target, too. Yeah, who does this Baylor guy think he is with his rankings? The nerve. I you want to see the full list of challenges, then exclamation point challenges has the spreadsheet for you. Quite, huh? We have enough health. I don't really care too much here. A bunch of damage just means I get a bunch of free block. Bash you, and then headbutt the bash. Though I should probably work on this follower. I wonder if it's ever just kill one of the minions. I think this guy gets a little out of control, though. Oh, let's kill this fool. Could have bashed him. Still can if I want to. Ow. Ow. Okay. Costs us a lot of health, but we get through. GG. I've got 2 spicy potions in the back pocket, and we've got 2 good options. Not you, Demon Form. Cruelty and Stoker here. Sit in with the Prime sub in 18 months. Cruelty is pretty good given how much Vuln we have. Demon Form in D tier, yes. You heard me. I think I want Cruelty. But Stoke is very tempting there. Welcome to Act 2. The act where the Knowledge Demon lives. Yeah, he's just lucky it's not an F. Clone Finesse would have been cool, but we don't get that. We get either Pale's Flash, Pale's Claw, or Pale's Eye. Claw is not bad, right? Goopy Defends are pretty good. Has additional synergy with Exhaust. Makes the Body Slam go pretty hard, too. Do I think Demon Form was better in Spire 1? Yes. I don't think it was a great card in Spire 1, but it was at least a useful niche. I don't think it is even that in Spire 2 at the moment. Infinite Blades, meanwhile, is a lot better than it was in the first game. Let's take Pale's Claw here. Goop. Ironclad in particular benefits not just from the added block, but also from the defense exhausting directly is very useful. I think I'd like to take some combats and some events. We can do like Rest Site, Elite, Rest Site, Shop, Elite, Rest Site. That sounds pretty good. I could go for a third Elite, but less Rest Sites. That might be smart. I don't feel like I'm that good into the Prism, though. One strength per turn, Demon Form. I feel like I wouldn't rate that very high either. But the Ball Lightning, I guess. Hopefully don't have to use my Fire Potions next turn, but we might have to. We don't. 24 plus 19 plus 3? That's already a kill, right? Yeah. Oh no, I can't take the True Grit Plus. Oh no. I have to take another Body Slam, according to my own tier list. Oh no. Oh no. Help! Help! Jolek with a Prime sub and 3 months of support. A double fire potion you? I might. Let's do it. It's a much easier fight this way. Okay, we're allowed to skip. I could take armaments though, and I think I will take 1 Arma. Unfortunately, upgraded Goopy Defends don't give you more block or anything, but oh well. Well, they don't give more permanent block, I should say. Also, ouch. We're on the worst hand ever. Oh no. Well, this went very badly. Wasn't I at full health a moment ago? Ooh, a Whirlwind. Whirlwind is nice here with his strength. Do I plan on using the overlay outside the challenge? Sometimes, yeah. I don't think I'll make it a every time thing, but it will sometimes be featured. Well, Whirlwind feels a little silly next to Exterminate. I guess Squash is good too, right? These are both very good. Exterminate does massive damage because we have both Patter and Strength, and Squash is another way to apply Volt, which is also good. I guess I'll take Squash. Behold! That reminds me, I gotta do some writing for the event portion of all this. Bing Bong. I don't want Bing Bong in the added cards are forced into my deck challenge, do I? No, I don't. Okay, give me Mr. Struggles. Tierlist challenge doesn't understand that I have Bing Bong. I don't think I want Bing Bong. I might trade Blood Vial for 2 other relics. That sounds pretty good. Blood Vial's a bit subpar, and I've already got the Burning Blood. Mummy Hand Parrying Shield. That is more like it. That is a lot more like it. Exemplary. He ate it. Oh my god, he's a vampire. Could have had 14 Bloodlettings. Could have had all 3 Lantern Relics. Yeah, does anyone else miss bites? I kind of miss bites. Bites were cool. Wish. Not enough damage, huh? 19, 18, 13, 31 plus 19, 50. Not quite. We're, yeah, we're a little bit short here. Unfortunate. Oh well, we can just headbutt a damage card to win. Whirlwind is best. Whirlwind is best. Ow. I think I'm going to survive the act. Knowledge Demon's definitely a problem. Knowledge Demon is the great decider of whether runs get to live or not. I can take a bludgeon. I kind of want a bludgeon. I will take a bludgeon. Bludgeon helps a lot with the whole Knowledge Demon thing. Or I could have taken another shrug, but I didn't want another shrug. I wanted a bludgeon. We also have a lot of money for this shop here. If I buy a card, it has to be Bloodletting or Hidden Gem. I'm definitely down for Potion Belt. Wait, what about Royal Stamp? Royal Squash. Or Royal Bash. Just guaranteeing my non-dominate Vuln before Dominate is kind of tempting. Could also put it on Dominate directly, and then I can wait until I draw one of the other options. That's also pretty good, right? Having a hard time imagining it's not just Potion Belt, though. I do like having a lot of guaranteed strength in Knowledge Demon. You know what? Let's try it. Let's actually put it on Dominate. And then remove one card. Goodbye, C-Tier Strike. Your banned. See, this is the problem, though. An ouch. Okay, I think we gotta cash in now. I'm gonna use this as well. You are a jerk. You're getting blocked. Let's just kill it now. Forget the Goopy Defend. We get a Pantograph. That's going to help a lot into Knowledge Demon. We get our potion back. I have to take Stomp. I have to take Stomp. That's very unfortunate. I don't want to Stomp. I want a True Grit Plus. Bummer. Help. My own tier list is defeating me. Okay, we get a really good turn one here. This should be fine, then. Wow, that's a disgustingly good turn one. The Strength Potion, Squash, Molten Fist for 6 Vuln. Dominate gives me 8 Strength here. And then I think I want to headbutt Finesse. Not going to take Drawdown in this fight. I think that is foolish. Ouch. Cruelty and fast here. Come on, Cruelty. Thank you. Okay, we should be able to kill it before it hits us again, I think. Especially with the Body Slam on this turn. Body Slam does 56 damage. Pretty good. We ties to the shield. Excellent. Good work. All right, we have to take Pact's End, which is quite good. If we got 3 or more cards in the exhaust pile, do massive area damage for free. That sounds great, actually. It's nice with Stomp, too. We're a little bit thin on defense. I wouldn't mind the Sigh from Tanks here. We're instead offered Spiked Gauntlet, Tanks' Whistle, or Warhammer. This could definitely be a Spiked Gauntlet deck. We don't have very many powers, and we have Mummy Hand to counteract the downside, too. Whistle is kind of whatever. I note that we did not end up facing Aeon Glass. That might be a good thing. Don't think I like the Warhammer that much for the 4 random upgrades. So yeah, let's go with Spike Gauntlets here. We need more A-tier block cards. Yeah, we need more Shrugs. That's always an option. Buy more Shrugs. Simply purchase Shrugs. Which is better between Cruelty and Tracking? It's definitely Tracking. Tracking is like 2 cruelties stapled together. It's a bit too good. Nice. Nice. Also, the Goopy Defends are helping with the block problem quite a bit, actually. Which is becoming huge. Speaking of A-tier block cards, how about a Flame Barrier? That's an A-tier block card right there. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Bonk. You die? You die to the Thorns? Excellent. Max health preserved. Goopy Defends not preserved, though? That's alright. Whatever. And Zagasu, a dad joke for the crowd. Why is Pale a fan of teamwork? Because he enjoys goop activities. No refunds. All right, we made it to the shop where there's a thrumming hatchet for sale. That's tempting. We have so many attacks in the deck, though. Do I really want a hatchet? I can just remove a card. Or I can buy a Soldier's Stew. I don't have that many strikes, though. Let's just lose a strike. Perfectly fine. They're going to be a lowest ranked card challenge? Only if I can beat the highest ranked card challenge. Holy damage output. 24 damage strikes. That is a lot of damage. Blood. More skippable cards. I'm very grateful to be... Never been so happy to be offered low-tier cards. I don't have to take more cards. Great. An Aaron W with 31 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. That is the deal. Alright, unfortunately it's dominate time whether I like it or not. Not bad. Uppercut is here, another source of Vuln, and the only source of Weaken that Clad has. And it's upgraded. Welcome. Welcome to my deck of cards. And let's fight. No, we upgrade Bludgeon first. We upgrade Bludgeon first. Never go for 3 elites, do I? Yeah, let's upgrade Bludgeon first. My boss-killing card. What you got? Ornamental Fan's pretty good. We definitely play 3 attacks sometimes. Very tempted by Bottled Potential here. I think that's for next turn, though. Not even that bad, actually. Just hit it. We get a fair bit of health back, actually. Yeah, we get a lot of health back. Almost strike. Ironclad loves card draw, and this is one of the better ways to get it, I say. Facts. Ow. Many strength gains. One more defend, sure. Nice. Another body slam. Plus. This is why I like card draw. Actually not that bad. Let's upgrade some card draw. And thankfully we only have one more card reward to look at. Hold on. No, not uppercut. Body slam, yes! Goodbye, body slam. We don't need this. Perfect. I love bridges. I love bridges. Okay, use these two then. I can kill it, but I would like to look for 2 more defense. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Oh, more pummels. Hell yeah. So I can upgrade that pummel strike as well? That's kind of cracked. You're now focusing the first guy in that fight to avoid the frail? That might be correct, actually. That's a very reasonable thing to do. Alright, I think I saved the power potion for Queen here. That's a pretty bad turn 1 draw, though. Yeah, we might be using bottled potential in this fight. I'd really like to wait on Dominate, though. We're going to wait on Dominate then. This phase is the scariest phase, actually. We're going to get a lot of wounds here. This turn's going to be even worse. Might be our bottle potential. Really hoping for Squash into Dominate, though. Hold on. Need bloodletting back. Didn't even draw Squash. Okay, that's fine. Not enough damage? Okay, it's time. Nice. I can headbutt the Finesse, because I'm going to need block next turn. That sounds fine. Just going to need to make it vulnerable. Easier said than done, unfortunately. Yeah, that's a problem. I said phase 2 is the scariest phase. I might have been lying, though. Yeah, I was lying. We're dead. Dang. Well, we got pretty far on this run. Blech. Yeah, good try. Getting all the way to the Act 3 boss. Pretty solid showing. Definitely not a deck that was able to scale up enough for endgame bosses, though. I think the core problem is actually we just had only one power card. But that was a good try. That was a good try. So what always happens to you, Unclad? You delete hallways, but you get crushed by Act 3 bosses. Again, you need more powers. Powers are what beats bosses. Take a lot of them. All right, next up we're going to try with the Silent. Just keep rotating through characters we got tier lists for. I am going to take a quick break, though, before we jump into a new run here. Refill the legs, stretch the water. We'll be back in a bit with some more Spire. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thanks for hanging out. We're going to try the tier list challenge again as the Silent this time. That is, at each card award, we can only take the highest ranked card. We can only skip if there are only B rank cards and below. And what do we got here? We have Wing Boots and the Underdogs. Which doesn't let me do a whole lot. We might try for Niao's Bones. Why do we hear boss music? Yeah, this bug's still happening, I guess. Let's see what the curse is this time. Now that the odds have changed. Let's try Niao's Bones. We get Niao's Torment, Leafy Poultice. Wait, this is cool. Wait, this is really cool. Hold on. Awesome. Memento Mori, Untouchable, and Writhe. So we have good reason to discard cards, and Niao's Fury to get stuff out of the discard pile. This is kind of cool, actually. Is there a way to see all the Niao relics in-game? Yeah, you go to Compendium, then Relic Collection, then scroll down to Niao. Here they all are. Okay, and I'll probably want to remove that Writhe early. Let's take some card rewards to start. So where can you find the tier list? So they are, the actual list for each character. There's a link below the stream in the Spire 2 guide section. So I did keep that up to date. So you can find links to the tier lists below the stream here on Twitch. Yeah, you're gonna die first. Gonna attack for a lot on this turn. They all attack. But we have answers. Unfortunately, no survivor. But we can do Niao's Fury, neutralize the middle one, defend. That works just fine. I was going, Recti Toy. No, you cannot transform Ascender's Bane. The Eternal keyword specifies that you cannot remove or transform it. So you cannot transform this card. Even if you could, it would be a bad idea, because some of the curses you can get are worse. Calculated Gamble says S tier, and honestly, it has insane synergy with Memento Mori and Untouchable. Wait, this is kind of awesome. This is kind of awesome. So, am I allowed to skip? I can only skip cards if they are B tier or lower. 33 damage Memento Mori into Niao's Fury to get it back into 33 damage Memento Mori. Holy hell. Wait, that's amazing. That wasn't even an upgraded card. These I'm allowed to skip. Although I might take Predator here for the bonus draw. Yeah, I think I'd like to have a Predator. Oh. I'm allowed to buy the Willade plans? That's probably going to happen. Yeah, that's going to happen. Great. And that was the highest ranked card in the shop. So we were allowed to buy it. Perfect. Tactician is S tier, apparently. Excuse me, S tier, apparently. Which means we're definitely going to take it here. We're going to need to find some prepareds, though, or else. Keep untouchable here. This fight might actually require my draw potion. No, we can go defend Predator. I'm really cooking here. Okay, this is fine. We just hit the gamble now? This is kind of bad, actually, right? Okay, we do get the Memento Mori back. That's what I needed. Bang. Perfect. Excellent. Things are going to get weird as that gets less reliable. $20 damage. Nice. There's the prepared. Amazing. This is an amazing start. Actually incredible. For the low rank challenge, am I obligated to skip A or S tier cards? Ooh, maybe. I like where your head's at there. Gonna upgrade the Will-Aid plans. Zur with the Prime sub and 9 months. This run wants a Tingsha? It sure does. Straw's kind of bad, though. Just gonna gamble everything, looking for Will-Aid plans and Predator. Good enough. Okay, now we have to Predator. That's a little annoying, but oh well. We didn't draw ideally in this fight. I can actually block this, sort of, kind of. Don't need to, though. We could take a backstab, but we don't have to. Actually, not sure I want to. It's like one less card for us to work with to get our Memento Mori online. Yeah, I'm going to skip. B is for skip. Five, huh? So I want to gamble for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. So we play Memento Mori, then gamble. Then Yao's Fury fetches Memento Mori. And I guess Prepared. Amazing. With 10 stacks of slow, this does fully double damage. So it's 82. Bang. Amazing. We have to take a backflip. I will not complain. It's the first time I've seen this card be really good, but it's got some special circumstances, so I wouldn't expect it to be that good normally. Is Blessing of the Forge better than Swift Pot, Energy Pot? I don't think it is, actually, so let's press onward here. And a really good relic, the Eternal Feather, means we can probably just fight 2 more elites, no problem here. The tier list is rigged. Sure is. Oh, I should upgrade the Memento Mori directly, actually. That's our next upgrade, is Memento Mori. Memento Mori I only put in B tier. And I'm going to hold by that. Unless I see some more runs that use it well. It did get a buff, though, admittedly. It did just get a buff. Weird. Yes, Fury Tactician prepared. No Memento Mori, huh? Crap. It's not good. Okay, this fight might go on for a while from here, unfortunately. We've already got 6 infections. I need to prioritize preventing more. So I'm going to go for the ones that are initially adding more statuses here. Nice. Okay. This one. Can you... I'm never drawing more damage next turn, so I guess the strikes go here. Deep defend strike. Ouch. Guess we untouchable defend. That's our best block. It's not very good. Cool. We get a Gambler's Brew, which is hilariously appropriate considering the deck. We get a freaking Adrenaline, which is probably better than Dagger Throw, if I had to guess. And Warpaint upgrades Adrenaline? No. It upgrades Untouchable and Tactician, which is just as good. This run is pretty cracked so far. Big. Very big. Nice. And another backflip. Yeah, more card draw only benefits this deck, so happy to have it. Yeah, could this be Clone Adrenaline? I hope so. What if it's just died a bird? Perfect. Okay, Calcamble now. Actually, no, I need to play one card. Strike and then Calcamble for 7. Draw all 7 of these cards. Get Niao's Fury. Niao's Fury fetching Prepared and Memento Mori. Don't want to play that. 45. Bang. Embrace will double the first block we get each combat. Freaking Acrobatics is here too? Why? Welcome. Welcome S tier card. Incredible. Oh, why not Memento Mori before the Calcamble? I guess I should have done that. Yeah, the reason is it didn't occur to me. Pretty good. Uh-oh. Oh, no. And now we see the first consequence of the tier list challenge. Tier list has no context. Tier list has no understanding of what's actually good or not. So we get Bubble in our deck because I did rank that at A tier. I think it's a really good card, but it's a very context-dependent card, which makes it garbage here. Unfortunate garbage. That's all right. Quick, adjust the tier list on the fly. It's the only way. It's a pretty lame turn 1. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Not discarding Untouchable because I want to preserve the Vambrace. But Gamble gets me to Memento Mori, huh? Only the one time, though. Still kind of amazing. Oh yeah, that does happen. Okay. You get to do 91 damage. It's not bad. That almost stuns it, actually. Wait, it doesn't actually get the stun debuff until the end of turn 1? What happens if you put it under the stun threshold on turn 1? I've never actually done that. Memento Mori world record. Yes. Let's I skip. Let's discard Survivor here. Let's do. Chat says it'll get stunned the first time you hit it. Okay, that makes sense. Memento Mori, Niao's Fury, the Prepared, and the Memento Mori. Then Memento Mori again, plus Predator. Pretty good. Tame Bubble so I can get rid of it here. Assuming I do that. Nice. Let's toss this card. Keep Survivor Backflip. Oh wait, Bubble doesn't exhaust. What am I thinking? For some reason I thought it exhausted. It does not exhaust. You gotta remove that card. Yeah, valid if you were wondering what the hell I was up to there. Being bad is the answer. GG. Is that a Corrosive Wave? That would work pretty well. That is a high rank card, too. Let's see if we find one now. Oh, no. Well, I am being incentivized to take more poison, it looks like, as Accelerant is an A-tier card that I'm not allowed to skip that is getting added to the deck. Uh-oh. My tier list. Ooh, card draw. You like card draw. Pale's Wing is pretty iffy. We said it's the same rank as Skip, so I can't sack unless there's A tier or fewer cards. Or lower than A tier cards, rather. Pale's Flash is fine. We like energy just fine. But I think we want card draw. A lot. $56 damage. Huge. Huge damage. Can't actually block though, huh? I should have Meow's Fury the Memento Mori before I did that. Yeah, I should have. That's alright. Get to play Predator. That's chipping away pretty well. That'll work. That will work. Yeah, one of the ways we can counteract the kind of bad cards that we're ending up with occasionally is just to draw so many cards it doesn't really matter. Oh, a takeable poison card, except unfortunately, I have to click Prepared Plus. Oh well. That seems fine. I won't complain about that. Jacob, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the QZ Sub Club. Even more card draw. I could throw the run by taking the fake Snecko Eye. We want any of these relics? Maybe the fake Happy Flower for a bit more energy. It's only 43 gold. Pretty good price for the Temu Happy Flower. Yeah, give me that. This is also some energy sometimes. Does the tier list take into account upgraded cards? It does not, no. No, it does not. Or like, crappy flower. That'll teach him. Bang. Good lord, the damage. Oh my god. Bruh. Discard deck. So I can lose my deck spot for 10 max health, or I can enchant an attack with Vigorous 8, making it do 8 more damage the first time we play it. Normally the Vigorous is good, because you normally have a multi-hit card, but we do not have any multi-hit cards. So I'll take 10 max health. You slam the Dex Potion down and lift with all your might, but nothing happens. Yeah, because it's a Dex Potion, not a Strength Potion. Ridiculous. Fumes! Okay, that's a way to get poison going. I guess that's something, right? Tuning Fork is pretty good, too. Tuning Fork is really good. I might have to buy Tuning Fork over Fumes here. So what's the rule for shops? The rule is I can buy anything I want in shops that isn't a card. So relics, potions, removes, those are all totally valid. If I buy a card, it has to be from the highest ranked cards. So I can only buy Escape Plan or Noxious Fumes. If I buy both of them, then I can buy Seeker Strike. If I buy that, then I can buy any of the remaining cards. We could just remove Bubble Bubble instead, which is completely valid. But yeah, I'm just going to buy Tuning Fork here. Tuning Fork's too good to not take here. In my opinion, we can buy a Poison Potion if I'm worried about the Elite. Or an Elite. Do I want to fight an Elite? How good an idea is it to fight an Elite? It's not a great idea. Well, I have Orichalcum. Still not a great idea. Yeah, Dorito's a big problem. Dorito's kind of a huge problem. I can buy the Deadly now? Hold on. Yeah, I can do that, right? Since I can no longer afford Escape Plan or Fumes, I'm allowed to buy Deadly Poison. Do I want to do that? Not really. The Poison Potion. Keep putter. The Gambles. Gambling time. Please. Amazing. Oh, amazing. Okay, Memento Mori does 96 damage. Glorious. Shuffle through the whole deck twice in one turn. Pretty good. We have to take Blur. I won't complain about Blur. Blur's fine. But yeah, the deck is going to get more and more diluted with time. Something to be aware of. For sure. I like the card draw upgrades at the moment. Acrobatics, Neo's Fury, maybe Adrenaline Plus. Adrenaline Plus. Yeah, just got to take less fights. That's certainly one option here. Certainly an option. Potion Valve we like. Okay. Cool. Might upgrade Neutralize for the Dorito. Ooh. Actually want to come and attack. Alright, what do you got? Energy Potion. Dagger Throw I will take. Dagger Throw is an acceptable come and attack. Surely the Elite won't be a Dorito. It would never be a Dorito. But yeah, just in case it is, I think I upgrade Neutralize here. This is a bit scary. It'll be Gremlin Knob. It is Gremlin Knob. Okay, we get the Neutralize Plus. That's crucial. We get the Poison Potion, Bubble, turn 1. That's actually pretty good, too. This is why we bought the Poison Potion. Specifically so I could solve this fight. This actually seems fine then, right? I just Neo's Fury, then Neutralize in the Bubble. I play Bubble again, and we're good. How does Tainted work? Essentially, we take what it says specifically is that we take more damage from attacks every time we play a skill. It's effectively strength up on the enemy for one turn whenever we play a skill. Accelerant, perfect. Retain 1 block is actually bad. I don't want to retain 1 block. Thanks. I'd retain more than 1 block, I guess. That would have been smartish. Remember when we were afraid of this guy? Another calculated gamble gets clicked. And 2 strikes get upgraded because I don't have any attacks in my deck. Do I even want this shop with 87 gold? I guess I don't, huh? It's not enough to remove a card. Okay. Take the event where we can remove a card. Perfect. Hold on. Don't lose Neo's Fury. Hold on. Strike! There we go. I hate bridges. But I love healing to full. Okay, so the bad news about this fight is that I don't have a way to start poison. And all of my calculated gambles eventually exhaust. And so does Neo's Fury. Just go Blur, Defend, Keep Prepared, and Fury. Pretty fine. I can turn around with Strike. That saves a decent amount of health as well. Do that. Get to do a little bit of damage. Acrobatics. Nice, okay. I think it's calculated gamble time to get to Memento Mori here. Although, let's backflip first. Okay, there's it in hand now. That worse? That's kind of worse, right? Because now I can't calc gamble into Memento Mori, but I can just do a bunch of damage with it right now. Which is also pretty good. We could try drawing back to it. That is an option, but we could brick if we try that. Odds are pretty good, though. You know what? Let's go for it. That wasn't so greedy after all. Incredible. Okay, so now Memento Mori does, excuse me, how much damage? It does 126 damage, and I can play it twice. So the question is, which claw do we kill? And I think the answer is both of them. But did I just discard Acro? I meant to discard Untouchable there. Ooh, whoops. But I can get both prepareds, right? So yeah, let's weaken you. Do this. Wait, hold? Hold? Oh, 161 damage. I guess kill this one now. The power. Oh, you block now, right? Alright, I guess my turn's over now. This is completely fine. Excuse me, thank you. Were we scared before? I guess we were, but we forgot that we shouldn't be scared. There's, in fact, nothing to be scared of. The music thinks we should be scared, but it's also wrong. GG. Nice boss idiot. Okay, we don't have to take another accelerant. We can take After Image, thank goodness. I'll take an After Image so that I don't have to take another accelerant. Great. Sounds perfect. Darv? Wait, a mid? Please tell me it's a mid. It's not a mid. It's transform all strikes into fans, or transform 3 cards and upgrade them, or remove 2 cards. Wait, it's the holy trifecta of card removal from the first game. That's kind of cool. Cage for sure. Cage does feel pretty good, right? Remove Strike and Writhe. Is pretty badass. Astrolabe Poison? I would Astrolabe 3 strikes. Yeah, you put me in a room with Strike, with Accelerant, and with Bubble Bubble, and you give me a gun with 2 bullets, I'm going to shoot Strike twice. That's just how it is. We are fighting Aeon Glass. I think I'd rather keep my defend cards, although they are unupgraded defends, right? We could actually Pandora's here. Get 7 transforms. Yeah, you know what? Give me 7 transforms. Master Planner. Reflex. Backflip. Haze. Here we go. Haze. Haze is the way to get started here. Excellent set of cards. We like those. Mostly B tier cards, actually, according to the tier list. Well, A tier, B, 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 A, A. That's fine. That's completely fine. How do we feel about elites here in Act 3? I think they're not that hard. Yeah, Reflex is especially nice. We are very stoked about Reflex. Not very many rest sites, huh? Let's go to this rest site. Again, trying to avoid combats unnecessarily. Have some poison. We have to take flechettes. I guess that's not that bad. I can do a lot of damage in this deck, so I'm not opposed. $99 gold for 3 divines, or debt for 6, huh? Another stinky curse. And I might get card rewards. I think the answer is to pay 99 gold and just look at as little as possible here. Yeah, I'm kind of back to hating this event. It can give me potions, true. This event's kind of bad. Yeah, it is. There's the curse, okay. Get a rare card. Get another after image, okay. Okay, that wasn't too bad, actually. Pay 99 gold for an after image. That's fine. Do 20? If I Neosphere here, it does 30? Doesn't kill you, though. That's fine. Get him. Buttwork finally is here. Welcome. And yeah, I'll go to the shop here to avoid an event more than anything. I don't have to buy anything here, although I'll probably buy maybe a Dex potion. Do I have to skip if all the cards are lower than B tier? I don't have to, no. Oh yeah, I gotta go back and rank Scare now that it's been officially added. Yeah, that's something I have to do after stream is update the tier lists for the actual new main branch changes that happened. Oh wait, we can buy another Memento Mori. No, I can't. It's too low tier. I can't buy it. Oh no. Rip. Darn. Not allowed. Boo. I'll take a deck spot. I'll take a dexterity potion. What do I think that the change to plating in Spire 2? I like it, actually. Yeah, I like it. We're just going to gamble the whole thing. We're going to gamble the whole thing. Okay, then we Meow's Fury, Assassinate plus Memento Mori. Plus probably Prepared. Yeah. And Memento Mori does 114 damage. And then it does 174 damage. And we get another calculated gamble, or I can take Hand Trick, which also says Sly on it. But I've got Master Planner. Who needs Hand Trick? Give me 4th copy of Calculated Gamble in this Memento Mori deck. This is crazy. Busted. It's down to 1 cost? Let's make this 1 cost. Think we have a gambling problem? I think so. Yeah, I think you might be right. Ooh, make a custom card. Make it a power? Yeah, make it a power. Powers cost 1 less. Sounds perfect. We have a lot of powers. Give me that. That's a good upgrade, then. Then all of our powers are free? That's a really good upgrade. Let's fight an elite. Shoot. A lot of damage on the Memento Mori. Some other good options, though. Just give me Tactician, Memento Mori, Acrobatics. Science! Great turn. Good cards build. Go. GG. Speedster kind of slaps, though, right? Are you the only one who feels like that enemy doesn't really do anything? They are actually kind of a placeholder. So if you can, within the game, look at patch notes from before the initial early access release, and hidden in those patch notes is the details that the Soul Nexus did have a unique power at one point, but it actually got deprecated prior to release. No? Yes. So I think that's actually what happened, is that it had a gimmick, but then it lost the gimmick. Nice turn 1, by the way. Look at all these free powers. Badass. All right, let's try getting rid of the Frail. Bang. Guess it doesn't really matter if they all just die at the same time. The one with the most health, I guess. We had some free powers I could have played earlier in the fight there. I actually chose not to play them because I wanted to discard more cards with Calculated Gamble to draw more. Absolutely dumpstered. Piercing Whale, get in here. Nobody says no to a Piercing Whale. We're going to hit the shop looking at one more power. We can buy another Piercing Whale. And another Speedster if I want a second Speedster, or I can buy a different potion. Triple your block potion's kind of good. Card remove is kind of good. Actually, just card remove. We can finally lose Writhe. Yeah, let's finally lose the curse we started the game with. Writhe. Took long enough. Definitely took long enough. And then I guess I'm allowed to buy Untouchable. I think less is more, though. We already have 37 cards. We don't need more. Upgrade my feet. Okay. Our first opponent is the test subject here. Times 7. Sounds pretty good. And then just kill him with Assassinate. Ruben PD, thanks so much for 54 months of support. And then I'm going to Calculated Gamble this entire hand. Put all the remaining powers in play here. Nice. Double blur. We get to Blurricade for multiple turns here. to retain 3 cards. Will do. Yeah, the deck became very silly in the end. It did. A strong showing for my tier list. I like it. She managed to run out of poison. Doesn't really matter, though. Still blurring. Still blurring. Guess the goal is now find blur again. There it is. And it's Sly. Tamori's here. Survivor is Sly, so I can use Survivor on a discard to then discard another card that is Sly, to then discard more stuff that is Sly, and just keep playing cards automatically. This is very silly. What if I just played every card in my hand, in fact? Yeah, Master Planner going crazy here. Boom. Guess up the tuning fork for the next boss. GG. Okay. If this can't beat Aeon Glass, then I don't know what can, because we have lots of potions, and full health, and setup relics, and mad science. Like, what could go wrong here? Smile. Power potion. You are a Tools of the Trade. Heck yeah. It's even the highest rank power in the thing. Excellent. Like these. Backflip blocks for 18. Don't get to retain anything, but that's fine. We do take some damage. Aeon Glass clearly overpowered. There's the retain. Stop there. The artifact is now gone. Damage here. But yeah, we are going to get more and more withers. And I don't actually have any way to counter these directly, so we got to be a little careful about how many we add. I want to get to Memento Mori now. We got to do some damage immediately here. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Here we go. I think we just win right now. Yeah, because we can Memento Mori, then we can Yao's Fury to get back Memento Mori. Then we can Adrenaline to allow me to play it again. That means we have, in fact, done it. The Tierlist challenge on Silent is complete. GG. G freaking G. Heck yeah. Even the Bubble actually did stuff a little bit. Like against the Prism. It was really good against Prism. So maybe it was the secret tech that we had that. GG. G freaking G. We mark that as complete in the thingy. Excellent. Most excellent. Strategy looked risky at first, but now you see it was a calculated gamble. It was. Yep. Yeah, shout out to Memento Mori for carrying this run. I can see now that this can do tremendous damage in the right deck. Even more so than something like Flechettes, which is pretty impressive, actually. It does need a lot of support. We happen to just kind of luck into that from floor 1 by getting Memento Mori untouchable instead of Strike Defend. So this was a bit of a really lucky run, but that's all right. Will I redo challenges once the full release is complete? Yeah, I'd like to reset the challenge tier, the challenge list, and complete challenges with Act 4 in mind. Whatever that ends up looking like. One Punch John, thanks for the Prime sub and 5 months of support. That was great. That's great. This deck could beat Heart. Feels like it... Well... Yeah, it feels like it maybe could. Next up, we're going to try tier listing with the Regent, but I do need a quick break. Twitch chat. Going to refill the leg, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few for the King of Space. BRB. All right, Twitch chat. We are back. Silent was able to get the tier list challenge completed with a really lucky start. Let's see how the Regent performs under similar tribulations. Regent is also offered Leafy Poultice. There's also 150 gold start, which does look really nice with these early shops. An Underdogs Act 1 means we want more defense, less offense. And more potions. Yeah, Pearl does seem pretty good. Is it worth taking a prospective Sleight of Flesh on Necro? It can be a game-winning damage plan. There's so many cards it works with, because it works with all forms of Doom, plus Weaken, plus Vulnerable, plus Debilitate, and probably a few other things I'm forgetting. How does scroll boxes work here? I don't even know. We could do a combined ranking. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not going to click on it so that I don't have to figure that out. Let's go with the money. And I'm going to go to this shop, I think. Take a couple events. Let's try this. Venerate now. Yeah. Nice. That's why we venerate. Good. Couple A-tier options. Begone and Hidden Cache. We're fighting Soulfish, which is going to add a whole bunch of garbage to our deck, which Begone can take care of. Begone can also take care of other bad cards that I'm forced to add because of my own tier list challenge. In what situations do you take scroll boxes? Yeah, generally not. I will say that, or maybe admit that, there is good use in getting 3 cards right away, and then your easy pull fights are a lot easier. So you're less likely to take damage in the opening combats if you do take scroll boxes. But there are other bonuses where that's true as well. You should maybe think about one of those instead. Let's take one here with Strike into Begone. Good fight. Charge is S tier. Choose 2 cards in the draw pile, turn them into minion dive bombs. Also works on Soulfish. The unofficial rank of Skip is B tier, so I'm only allowed to choose Skip if there's B tier exclusively cards or below. It is a good time to get money, but I also would love a relic. Give me the Clumsy. I have so many ways to turn this Clumsy into a minion dive bomb, so give me a relic. Get 7 max health. Sure. Oh, and we get to enchant an attack with Sharp or a block with Nimble. The Sharp attack has to be Falling Star or Strike, and the Nimble card has to be Defend. I guess I'll just take a Nimble Defend. That's fine. Don't get hit. Okay, those events weren't great, in my opinion. So, the way the shopping works, if I'm buying cards, I have to buy them from the highest tier available. So the only card I can currently buy is Discovery, which, hell yeah, I'm going to buy Discovery. And then I can buy an A-tier card if I want Kingly Kick and or Glitterstream. If I buy both Kingly Kick and Glitterstream, then I can buy the on-sale Furnace. Removal does not have a tier. It's just like the relics and the potions, it's just freely available. And I might be removing something here, but I might also be taking Lantern for energy on turn 1. No, I need Glitterstream, right? It's got to be Glitterstream and remove, or Glitterstream and potion. Glitterstream and potion lets me fight the elite. That's what I want to do. What's displaying how much gold we'll have left? That's also part of the untapped overlay. It also has a damage summarizer to sum up the damage of multi-hit attacks or multiple enemies attacking. These features are toggleable, so if you don't like the visual style, you can turn them off. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna dunk a card. Or is it Glitterstream we mentioned I could buy Glitterstream in 2 potions even. Okay, let's take a potion. Weak potion is pretty good. Attack potion is stupid good on this character, though. No, let's take attack potion. There's a lot of really good attacks. And then I'm going to go this way. I believe. I also believe in the power of discovery. Oh. Death by Star, or a free Spectrum Shift. Let's see, we have 26 damage in hand. No, we need the damage. They'll both die. Easy peasy. The drill. Holy. That's an early drill. That's kind of fun. Know Thy Place is also just fine here. My heart says drill, so I'm going to take drill here. Drill is cool. Drill is awesome. Unfortunately, it is the colony. As our first elite here, that means the weak potion might have actually been the better potion. Thankfully, we can full block this and do perfectly 20 damage with the opening hand. The question is, what do the remaining hands look like? That's going to be up to Discovery, it looks like. What do you got, Discovery? Monarch's Gaze, Pale Blue Dot, and Hidden Cache, huh? This Monarch's Gaze is kind of fine. And then we attack potion now. And look for something multi-hit or something. Heavenly Drill kind of is multi-hit. Dying Star blocks for the most. Guess I'll take Dying Star. And then we can charge 2 strikes into much better cards. Okay, good turn to draw a Glitterstream. We have enough stars to play Dying Star if we draw into it again. Looks like we did not. Hey there, Shubinator. Happy Juneteenth. Okay, just block? Just block. Yeah, that's fine. Well, is it? Yeah, we go Falling Star, Glitterstream, Charge, take 3. The charge part is optional, actually. I think taking 3 and guaranteeing the kill is better, though. Okay. We get some block-related stuff. Vambrace, first time we get block each combat, double it. Very good with Glitterstream. Chip in a bottle, pretty good. We have to take an Astral Pulse. I'm actually not going to complain about that. That's an excellent source of area damage. And will help a lot, actually. We are in danger of having a mismatch between our Star Gen and Star Spending, though. Means Venerate upgrade is kind of tempting. We've also got a good upgrades in Charge and Glitterstream and even maybe Heavenly Drill at the moment. Let's do Glitterstream first because of that Vambrace. What Star Gen is above C tier? Hidden Cache is A tier. Royal Gamble, I think, is also A tier. Shining Strike is B tier. And Gather Light is at least B tier as well. Ooh, yes, more colorless cards. Regent loves colorless cards. And this one's pretty good. Fasten is what I'm being told to take by my own deck, and I'll take it. Get additional block from defend cards. Sure. All right, Discovery, what do you got? Crash freaking landing. Amazing. Looks like a perfect fight. Feel like this challenge is simple for Regent. I think the winning play has to be go into card creation. I guess we're taking this, by the way. Go into card creation synergies, and then we can build our own deck mid-combat, even if the actual deck is kind of mismatched. Hence Discovery being so good, and things like Charge and McGon being so helpful, too. I think I upgrade Charge. But you could argue for Fasten, or... I don't know about Discovery. I'm not likely to play Discovery more than once in a fight. Let's upgrade Charge. Sword of Stone. I'd have to fight a lot of elites from here, although with Heavenly Drill, 3 strength would go really hard. Okay, give me the sword. We get one more elite this act. This freaking nerd. Do I have to take a card whenever offered? Only if the cards are A tier or higher do I have to take some. It's not a bad ship in a bottle, but I think we're fine for now, actually. Just take 8. What's up, Discovery? Crash landing again. Or Shining Strike to fix my star problems for this fight. That's not bad either, actually. Take a Shining Strike. Do take another chunk of damage, but that's alright. Now we can go Falling Star, Shining Strike, Guiding Star, Shining Strike. Charge the block cards into attacks. Then draw. Then Begone to draw one more. Yeah, because two dive bombs will kill. Just keep drawing. No dive bombs. Still have the kill, though. We get a meal ticket, healing us at shops, and we can take a Photon Cutter Black Hole if we want one. Or I can take nothing. Feels like nothing might be the play here. We don't have a real Shining Strike, right? Yeah, we don't have a real one. Lunar Blast in D tier. Yeah, I haven't found a lot of use for this card. There are some nice uses, and we have had one run where Lunar Blast did a ton of damage, but I have not found it to be broadly useful at all. Still not feeling like I upgrade Discovery. Let's upgrade Fasten. Charge. I'm gonna get rid of Astral Pulse because I don't want to spend stars on it this fight. And 1 strike. I'm gonna leave the Ascender's Bane to just exhaust normally. I will get 14 block next turn, please. Build your own boat thingy. Don't want to draw into Beckon, so I'm not going to play this Minion Strike yet. Just in case Beckon is the top card. It was not the top card. Ooh. Okay, Decisions is actually kind of bad. We either Manifest Authority or we Royal Gamble. I think we Manifest Authority here. The Decisions is 0 stars to play, but I have no targets except the Defend and the Draw pile, and we miss that 1 in 4 times. So it's like, not very good. This just blocks for as much as that would block for anyway. Yeah, give me the Manifest. Volley's kind of good. It's better than Drill, actually. Spicy. Okay, big hit is next turn. Here we can get rid of one of these Beckons. That's good. Oh yeah, the tier list challenge is specifically for the card rewards after combat. It's appreciated to pick them from the like mid-combat picks, but it's actually not a hard requirement for the challenge that I set. Let's skip the glitter stream here. Be gone. Also, do I live is a good question. Gonna be intangible during my multi-hit turn. Bit of trouble here. Well, maybe not that much. Hoping to not have to use my potions. Yeah, we're good. GG. Blap. Arsenal is S tier here. Every time we create a card, gains strength. That does go with everything we're doing, right? It gets strength off of Begone and Charge and Discovery. It benefits the Astral Pulse, the Drill, and all my other attacks. That's pretty good. The double synergy. And we keep all our potions. And Tez Katara says, would you like some soup? I think I would. Although then they're not really valid charge targets, are they? How many elites can I fight? I can go for 4, so we can actually activate the sword by the end of the act if I path appropriately. I don't also get a shop, though, do I? No, I don't. We'll take 3 events and hope to get a random shop. That'd be nice. Golden Compass gives you 2 elites. I'm souping. Does Untap sponsor the Tierlist challenge or just me in general? Just me using their plugin in any way, shape, or form. All right, let's follow our tier list challenge for the picks for the rest of the run, for fun. The shreds. The shreds. Cool. Another charge. Excellent. Would be nice to take a hidden cash plus. But no. I'll take Cure All over Swift Potion, because this can get me to 4 energy to do the Mighty Drill. Currently have 2 powers, probably going to get more. I do not mind Decay that much. And I do love doing free area damage. Do not lose the arsenal. Hold on. What do I want to lose? I don't think we need Astral Pulse anymore. Let's ditch it. Could try to get a Decay. I don't really want to lose Defends, right? So I think we stop here. Since we just got AoE in the form of the Relic. Oh no! I need that. Die. Okay, Glow we'll be taking. Glow Plus, that's pretty good. 2 stars plus some card draw. We like that. And our Discovery. And this freaking guy again. More curses? Yuck. Why don't I just pay you some money? For a small divine, middle-ish. See a piece of the box. Go for a small divine over here. Okay, that'll be a potion. And some money. Ooh, that's a good potion. Oh my. 3 upgraded colorless cards right into our hands. Yeah, here's 62 gold to go away. Indeed. Indeed. It's ship in a bottle time? It might be. Yeah, it might be. Depends on if I want to fight 4 elites or not. Thinking about doing 3. But it would be nice to have that bonus strength. Not that relevant, though. Yeah, I think I'm going to do 3. Go to the shop here. Order. It's fine. Yeah, wrong order there. I acknowledge it. Charge. Boom. Okay, we are allowed to skip these cards. Collision Course does synergize with what we're doing, as it technically creates a card. It's also a nice zero-cost attack, but I already have a bunch of nice zero-cost attacks. So I think I will skip it. And I am going to the shop. Oh. New commentary. Ka-ching. We buy Calamity. The mightiest card. This card is disgusting. Now, every time we play an attack, put a random attack into our hand that is a card that's being created. Which is excellent. I think Know Thy Place is probably worth buying as well. And I can remove a card on top of that. Jack of all trades is also pretty good here, as that is also card creation. Yeah, now we need lots of energy, so we need to find Orbit. Let's remove Decay. Decay is dumb. Do I have to buy the highest card shop in every shop? No, I can only buy the highest tier card in every shop, though. So if I want to buy anything, it has to be the thing from the highest tier. That's the rule. But yeah, we've got the legendary Calamity and Arsenal combo, which is a little bit too good. There's Orbit. We were just asking for that. I want to Venerate. I want to Venerate here. I don't really want to put a bunch of days in the draw pile yet. I'm going to wait a turn. That's kind of bad. Okay, Calamity next turn will be quite good. So I don't think I want to play Guiding Star here. Probably use this as well. Right that I should have pushed Orbit last turn? Should have. I am the king. Okay, we just want one attack next turn to get us started. We're not going to be able to draw cards ever again, though. Except I have infinite cards. Well, not if I end next turn with no cards in hand, right? Trouble. That helps. Makes a new card. I think I stop here? No, the days don't count as a created card because I guess that's him creating them and not us. I guess. I don't know. Bonk? The sword. Great. Got a Fortifier and a Stone Cracker. And we have to take one of these three cards. Block per star spent, retain your hand, or the kick. Block per star spent is fine. Also does area damage. Take more powers. Yes, take more powers. Convergence enables the drill. That is true. Keep going. It's him. Oh, we got Calamity turn 1 this time. This is much better. Make it so. There's 1 defend in the draw pile. Pretty similar amounts of damage. Play the fasten. Yeah, where's Pillar of Creation when you need it, right? Seriously. We are, in fact, just full blocking here. That's kind of awesome. So I think I want to play the Know Thy Place for Weaken Vol next turn as well. Means we take a little bit here. Not a big deal, though. GG. Straight to Prism. F tier. F tier card. Oh, has been spotted. Yeah, the reason Resonance is F tier is that spending your stars on Resonance is just going to put you behind, pretty much no matter what. So it's way too expensive for what it does. So if you're playing this card, you're putting yourself in a bad position. Monologue actually kind of slaps in this deck. Wait, am I allowed to take Monologue? No, I'm not. Okay, great. Imagine Monologue. How is Resonance as a shrimp card? Awful. Yeah, awful. It is not doing enough. This turn could hurt. Okay, good. Never mind. Good Glitter Shrimp. Excellent. Okay, we have to take another Guiding Star. I will begrudgingly take it. I mean, it's card draw. That's why it's in A tier. Card draw is usually pretty good. Our last elite is the Decamillipede. We can discover... I guess Foregone Conclusion is what we said we got to pick here. All right. I'm cool with that. I'm also somewhat cool with Fortifier on this turn. Instead of playing any block cards. They do 28 on turn 1, so we get a lot of value out of it here. And I get to keep my Vambrace for a better block card than Defend. Ooh, hello. Yeah, let's do that. Means no Centennial Puzzle, though, which might be a misplay. Well, I mean, how bad could it be if I can just fetch whatever I want? Could just fetch Calamity outright. Seems iffy, though. Me strike. Oh, I get it anyway. Okay. Do I just play it? It does 8 area damage in addition to the Calamitous effect as well. Let's go for it. I can Child of the Stars. We'll take some damage. Was there a main branch patch? Yes. Yes, there was. Oh, right. I didn't think that all the way through. That made a lot of cards, which gave me a lot of strength, though, so we're good here. We defeat the Decimillipede, get a Regen Potion and a Smooth Stone. And we could take an alignment. We won't, though, because we don't have stars for it. Although this would be a good card if I could afford it. Skip. And I think we rest here. There's a couple decent upgrades. We got the crucial ones already. And I'd like to just make sure we get to next act. Let's go ahead and have a snooze. Of course, then I just get Calamity turn 1. How bad could it be? Alright, looks like we win this fight pretty fast, so I won't worry here. Discover something. Discover the power of a particle wall. Yeah, I need Arsenal, and I need it now. Hello? Acceptable. A glow and then charge? I think so. Ooh, nice. Gives me some good block for this turn. And then charge some of these cards I'm not going to want to play. Yeah, double knockout blow, get rid of those. Could have played drill there to gain one more strength. Maybe I should have. Beat into shape's going to go hard here, actually. I don't think I play bombardment, though. Oh, right, I have to hit the one that I'm... Yeah. Never mind. I'd like to turn around. Block. Close to dying, actually. I think we win pretty soon, though. We have so much strength now. I guess it's charge so that Lunar Blast can do damage, so that Crash Landing can kill. GG. Cool. We have made it, and we're getting offered a freaking Void form, which we are going to click on. Making our first 2 cards each turn free to play. Heck yeah. You'd love to see it. I think I'll leave the Stable Serum at home, though. Oh, we could have also done Hammer on Dive Bomb. Yeah, I missed that. Good catch. Fiddle. Well, fiddle-de-diddle. Fiddle is pretty good. Jeweled Mask might be better, though, right? Yeah, I get a random power in our hands that is free to play. Wait, that's amazing. Because of, well, many things. It actually makes Child of the Stars kind of bad. But yeah, give me Jeweled Mask. The Masquerino. Didn't even process that that was an option there. Okay, we want to fight an elite. And then at least one more elite, probably. Or just one elite is fine for the very end. Maybe it's just one elite. Kind of funny. Act 3 events are kind of bad because they can give you curses, but then the combats can also give me curses because we're on a challenge. Ooh. Also, ow. So I'll just drink this. Block cards? Have block cards, right? Actually, not really. About 5 block cards in a 27-card deck? I see the problem here. I see the problem here. Begone... Well, let's see what Discovery is first. This is... I guess... Can't force me to take an X cost card that doesn't actually cost 0. I need a Crush Under here. Nope. Oh no. Help is not happening. Okay, we'd like to block so I can get a bit more regen here. It's the first block card I've played this combat. Not a good sign. Great. Okay. Acceptable. Another charge. Plus. Welcome. Turn everything into a minion dive bomb. If everything already is a minion dive bomb, transform them into more dive bombs. That's just how it is. We can make one card not exhaust. I could work Discovery. I'm just going to take the Forgotten Soul, giving us 1 damage to a random enemy per card exhausted. Do I dare duplicate my deck? It seems pretty good, right? Seems pretty good. I'm into it. This will increase the variance a little bit. But we get twice as many powers, and the negative curse is not a problem. Absolute chaos. Guess there's significantly more chance to be screwed on the draw order, though. Could be bad. I see, I see. Alright, use it. Ooh. Really hoping to not have to use that. Uh-oh. Bad luck is here. Need to begone. Stat. Nope. Well, that's one way to do it. Looks like I'm taking damage, though. Probably. Yeah, probably. Ouch. Bad luck, I guess. Minus 13 there. That's tough. Ooh, and I can't play... Oh, I'm just dead. Well, maybe duplicating my deck was bad. GG. The Regent is vanquished. Bad luck indeed. You hate to see it. It was, in fact, a problem. That's all right. That's all right. Let's try with Defect, shall we? Glam plus Tierlist challenge. What could possibly go wrong? Smile. Wait, I can do 5 Elite Act 1? I'm going to try that. Ill-conceived though it be. Doesn't duplicating your deck only increase your variance and is thus always bad? Are you missing something? Yeah, you're missing the part where you double all your powers. That's the part that's really good. You get twice as many copies of every power in the deck, and you can stack twice as many of them, which is often earth-shatteringly strong for your deck. It's real good. Let's take Focus Strike. I really want Storm here. Really want Storm here, but the tier list challenge says take lame-ass Focus Strike, so we'll take lame-ass Focus Strike. Double Fusion is like a turbo bit better. It's fun. Dead. Okay, we'll take a boost away. And we'll be happy about it. Hologram of the gods. Hologram's an S tier for good reason. It's almost always something you want in your deck in many copies. Usually negates its own downside. It's kind of crazy. So what is this draw, though? I'm gonna need you to be dead. Lightning Orb agrees. Draw the Focus Strike. Boo! Well, this sucks. Ugh. Big suck. Okay, Compiled River says draw cards. You like that. So far, these cards are pretty bad overall. We're probably just going to die. But I will take a heal 20. I will take a heal 20. As we go into the first elite, which I will not change my mind about fighting. For better or for worse here. We're going to go for it. It's the freaking statue. That sucks. Go zap, then compile, then double Focus Strike. It's decent damage, but it's not decent enough. Ow. Okay, there goes that 20 health I healed. Strike won't kill, right? So we gotta go defend zap. Let's defend, yeah, defend zap. Then we can kill. Okay. was going to say some Frost would be nice, but Refract is also really good. And is an A-tier ranked card here. And then for better or for worse, I'm going to upgrade our replay Focus Strike. And if we die, so be it. Okay. This actually might work out. Yep, there's the Refract, thanks to the Pendulum. Literal bottom card Refract. It's kind of spicy. Hey, and there's the Focus Strike. So why is Focus Strike in A tier? Because it can do really nice stuff. Like make those glass orbs do substantially more damage to kill everything right there. You could take another one, but I really like a charged battery for some more defense, as well as to make Refract more playable. Orichalcum is also doing a good job at making Refract more playable. Get a Centennial Puzzle. I guess the smart thing to do is to rest and then... Well, there's 5 elites on this path, right? Yeah, there's no way we can do all 5, as we get no more healing. But I can go for 2 more. I'm going to do it. Yeah, the smart thing to do would have been to probably to rest there. But... who said I was smart? I've got a free jackpot. Let's see what happens. Oh. Well. When will the overlay be available to the public? It already is. All you gotta do is type !overlay to get it from untapped.gg. Yeah, it is available to download. And you can use my tier ranking. And it is free. Yeah, totally free. Do I want to reboot here? I don't know that I do, because I want to play Refract when I draw it. Was the correlated RNG fixed? Yes. Correlated RNG is dead. Wow, he actually killed the bird. And we get a Regal Pillow. And either a hologram or a turbo. This deck definitely wants turbo. Get in here, turbo. Okay, now we probably rest, and then we can fight one more elite. I wanted to go for 2 more. Seems a little heroic. Let's take our winnings and cash out. And I am absolutely not going to add more common cards to this deck. Give me cheese. Oh no. Whatever, we have Refract for this fight. It's not that bad. Good draw, too. I take nothing. Holy. I should have compiled first, actually. Yeah, that was compiled river with no orbs. I think was the play here. I want to focus strike next turn, so the glass orbs will kill the newly spawned minions. We do this, though. Yeah, this is perfect, I think. So 11 with replay? See how this works. Do I get more focus? Yeah, I do. Okay, so we do 14 area damage. In fact, and then if I play Zap to evoke this, we do 14 immediately, plus another 7, which just instantly kills them all. That's why this common card is in A tier. It's actually quite strong, just like Hotfix. Could take another... man, Null would be good, actually, but we got to take another hologram. Boo-hoo. I'm drowning in holograms. Whatever will I do? Almost wanted to take one there for Centennial, but I wanted the extra energy from the battery. Same deal. Actually, here I can take one on purpose. Let's do that. Okay, so we can refract into double focus strike. That's pretty good damage, right? It'll be 8 times 2 AoE. 16. 16 plus 22. Actually, kill. I can get them both, right? Yeah, I can get them both. Awesome. Okay, now we can take another refract. Or another focus strike. I think a second refract is awesome here. So I'm going to take another giant refract. And then I'm going to upgrade Turbo, I think. Because my cards are very expensive. How do we do against Phantom is a good question. Badly with this initial draw. I drew both holograms. Actually, we need to Swift Potion. This is really bad. Both holograms and the Turbo with nothing to spend it on. We got to draw cards here. Here we go. Okay. Now we're off to the races. I can do another refract. I think I just want to hollow refract and play another one. And then all the slippery is gone right away. And we take 2 if I don't boost away, which is good. That is good. Now we can do a Giga Focus Strike. Want to cash in on damage. October Blue, thanks for the Prime sub and 14 months of support. 14 by 2 seems great. Do as much damage as possible. I hope he doesn't kill me next turn. Oh, I can't, right? No, I can't. Okay. Good. Thank you for not killing me. We do have to win pretty fast, as you can see. And our draws are pretty bad, as you can see, so we might not win. That's concerning. You have Pendulum. Okay, Pendulum is great, because we get Focus Strike, Refract, Refract. Can't play them both, though. Do I just go double Refract? No Focus Strike? Yeah, let's just go Refract, Refract. Yeah, he just dies. Okay, awesome. That card is good. These cards, meanwhile, not so sure about that. We only got B and C tier rares here. Adaptive Strike is okay with 2 holograms, I guess. By the way, October Blue, thanks for the Prime sub and 14 months. I don't hate Rainbow here. With our Compile Driver and with our Focus Strike. Rainbow's pretty good. Let's take Rainbow. It is Pride Month. And Juneteenth. Wait. Oh, come on. No Snecko-Eye? Come on. What do you mean, no Snecko-Eye? You're a jerk. Give me the Snecko-Eye. Dude's gonna make me pick a Black Star. So our link to the tier list we're basing this on. Yeah, below the stream, there under the Spire 2 guides heading, there's a link to the tier lists for the Silent, Ironclad, Defect, and Regent. Calling Bell is also vaguely tempting. I like that I get the relics right away. We're pretty good at elite fighting this act, though. Let's go Black Star. Let's go Black Star. I can do 3 elites plus a shop, although it means not very many rest sites. That's all right. Yeah, that's all right. Great. Let's try it. No. Cool. Pretty good damage output, as you can see. Oh, good. Frost Orbs. Ball Lightning Plus is also pretty solid, but I'm taking the Cold Snap here. Leftmost Path. Actually, Leftmost Path was also pretty solid. Yeah, I definitely missed that. I think that gets one more rest site. Yeah, I missed that. Pendulum for 2 relics, or Energy Potion for 1. Let's do Energy Potion for 1. 1 mango. Delicious. Now we are big. Big man. Block. I can get up to 12, but I think I'd rather take the 10. And the way more damage output. 12 block. Hit math. Okay, so that was the right play, for sure. Good. Okay, we lost a Refract. We're going to take a Synchronize. Gain 2 focus this turn for each unique orb that you have. I like that. With this deck, for sure. And I would not like Bing Bong. So give me the one that isn't Bing Bong. Great. Let's go Mr. Struggles for free damage. I don't really want 1 block per attack, especially with Orichalcum. Later on, the 1 block per attack might be okay, but for now, it's actually penalizing me some of the time. And we're not playing Refract, because it would make me take a lot of damage. This is fine. Take 3? 3 is good. Played Backpack Battles before? No. Not a game I have any interest in. The Rainbow Compile, try to get Hologram. Dang it. Did not get Hologram. Ow. I guess we like Cold Snap and Dual Cast. Take 7. Subroutine with a plus on it. I guess I have to. I don't have any powers yet, but now we're gonna. Now we're definitely gonna have powers. Like Subroutine, for example. Except I'm not allowed to buy subroutine because there's turbo and splash in the deck. Wait. I can't just buy the power stack. Oh no. Oh, this is bad, because if they get replaced by higher tier cards with Courier, I can't buy them. Well, that's trouble. Does the tier list correct for upgrades? It does not, no. You can buy Splash Turbo Subroutine. That's the thing. Can I? I don't know, because there may be other S-tier cards that get replenished by the Courier. So I don't know if I can buy the Subroutine until I buy the Splash and the Turbo. I'll start with a Splash. Splash is genuinely good. Okay, there's a Purity underneath it. Now let's buy the Turbo. There's a Glasswork underneath it. Okay, we can buy Subroutine. Let's do it. And there's a Bulk Up underneath it. Yes, give me Bulk Up. It's bulking time. And then I have just enough money to remove one Stinky Strike, which I will do. Just click really fast so nobody sees. Great. Hey, and okay, Bill, thanks for answering that question I had about the beast creature. Yes, if you bring it below the stun threshold on turn 1, then it's stunned by the first damage that you do. That's kind of cool. This looks a little iffy. I might be skill potioning here. Let's see what Splash makes first. Crash Landing, huh? I should have played Refract. Okay, well, let's make a skill potion then. Oh, gosh. I definitely should have played Refract. Ew. Yeah, Compact would have been good. How's it going, Ominous Chips? We can skip if all the cards are B tier or lower. But only then. And Rodrigo, thanks for gifting us up to OK Bill. This technically saves him 1 health, so I might click on it. Actually, no, it's 3 with that bulk up. This is 3 block. I'll take 3 block. I'll take 1 less debris. Ow. Okay, this time we are just going to play Refract. Learn my lesson. Kill the big guy. At all costs. Or else. Low focus strike here. Then this dual casts for 10 damage. Excellent. Get a boat thingy and an ornamental fan for our first 2 relics. 2 block relics is quite nice. I could take a fusion here. Realistically, I'm going to skip. Yeah, it's less of a challenge if you rate skip really high. I agree. So that's why skip is at B tier. Is so that I mostly have to take cards rather than mostly skipping cards. Which does kind of show off like how just blindly following the tier list can arrive at something kind of synergistic, which is rather fun. Ooh, somebody's about to get deleted by Refract here. It's them. They are. Except I don't have Refract. But I have Echoing Slash, which is even better. Okay, perfect. So this just kills everything. Nice. We get a go for the eyes. I would probably prefer a cool-headed plus here, if I'm being honest, but this is great with Ornamental Fan. Alright, this might be our power potion. This fight is a little scary. Yeah, this fight's probably the scariest. Albert, join me. The Danger Dorito. Turbo Defend is net positive. Okay, we'll Turbo Defend. We'll grab the Void too. And I'm going to play Splash here. To play. Astral Pulse does the most damage, but then I can't play it the second time. I'll take Poison Stab. Or weaken this turn. Might play Turbo, Double Focus Strike, Refract. Charge Battery. Yeah, Iteration's free. Good call. Yeah, I want to do the Double Focus Strike, Refract thing. That seems strong. This is positive block. You take a bunch. But it's almost dead. How much damage is 2 focus worth? 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. It's worth 12 damage. So if I just refract, we do 22 plus 4 plus 6, this is another 10, so 32. And then another 8, 40. Plus 12 plus 8, yeah, okay. Oh, no, wait, no, never mind, hold on. Plus 12. 40 plus 12, 52, that won't kill. No, it doesn't quite kill. We only take 4, though, so whatever. Yeah, I think it would have had, like, 1 hit point left. Great. Bag of Prep plus Juzu Bracelet. And we can take another charge battery or another boost away. I'll take another charge battery. And we must trade a relic. Anchor for Tuning Fork, Regal Pillow for Vajra, or Centennial Puzzle for Data Disk. Listen, I like Centennial Puzzle, but Data Disk is very good here. Give me the Data Disk. I can't play this Refract. But I want to. Always hologram the Focus Strike next turn, right? Oh yeah, I can. Okay. Don't have Centennial anymore. That's important to remember. Have we tried the inverse of the challenge? I thought I would beat the easier version first. Before I step up to the harder version. Oh yeah, Data Disk already putting in massive work there. Okay, we do get Hologram, and just another copy of Refract. Maybe I just play another Refract. They all kind of die. Oh, that's only 14 AoE? Oh, he lives. I thought he would die. Ow. Well, we still win. We get a Candelabra for energy on turn 2. We get a Glacier. I won't complain about the Glacier. Also going to rest. How do we defeat the Knowledge Demon? I guess I take Drawdown in this deck. We don't really appreciate the Drawdown, but our cards are big enough that it's not that bad. So I think this might be double Focus Strike into Rainbow here. I get a Dark Orb. Although if I play Bulk Up, I'll lose that orb. Yeah, let's go with Mind Rot, but I am kind of scared. We do have the Pendulum helping out with card draw a little bit. Yeah, there it is. Oh, Predator helps. It's also card draw. Ooh, nice. My only regret is that I can't dual cast the Dark Orb here, but that's fine. Guess I want a Glacier. We have to play Refract, though. This is non-negotiable. We have to do damage. Okay, there's the Bulk Up. Okay. Keep fetching Refract and doing damage with that, or what? I think so. With all the holograms exhausted, we can maybe go down to 3 cards a turn for the next choice here. That's rather reasonable. Still going to take massive damage. Oof. Oh. Might have been sleeping on glass orbs. They're pretty strong. One of the secrets to be aware of is that a glass orb evokes for twice its current damage. So when you evoke them, you're both doing more damage if you can evoke them faster. You're also getting double focus scaling if you evoke them, even one time. So dual casting a glass orb is 4x focus scaling. Pretty big. Okay, that keeps me alive. We hit him with a hammer, because that's the most damage. Yeah, like we almost lose this fight. It's pretty dang close here. Take Disintegration here, because I'm hoping to just kill. Yeah, we just kill. I was very close. Freaking Echo Form is here. Echo Form is better if you have more expensive cards. Refract especially is ludicrous here, so give me Echo Form. Still can't believe we didn't get Snecko from Darv. I'm pissed about that. Demon Box, thanks for 26 months of support. I'm having a great day. Apotheosis or Brilliant Scarf. Scarf seems really hard to use here. What is Apotheosis doing? It's upgrading all my blocks. And my turbo. That's pretty good. Upgrades all the holograms. Yeah, let's take Epo. Apo plus Blackstar seems like a nice combination. These shops are badly placed, though. Oh well, can I get to 3 reasonable elites? Yeah, somewhat. 2 is a good number to shoot for. Alright, will this be enough is a good question. Okay, no turbo in the Discord pile at the moment. Hologram charge battery is better block than Glacier is. The Glacier is 16. I don't think I can kill it. Hello, charge battery. Mistakes are made. Ouch. Can you enchant ancient cards? Yes, you can. I mean, I don't take 24, I only take 15. It's not that bad. Compile. It wants a bit more energy generation. Common skill can be a turbo. It is. Give me a turbo. Yeah, compact for Aeon Glass would be nice, but it's not ranked high enough on the tier list. Oops. Ori seems scary, right? I don't want Ori. Second power potion's interesting. Card removal is just fine. We also have another shop we can go to if we want to. That's true. These tier lists were made before Aeon Glass's main branch as well. Could maybe rank Compact one higher. Yeah, I should probably put it in A tier now. 3 turbos? What do you mean 3 turbos? We have... Oh yeah, we do have 3 turbos. We have card draw, that's why. Lots of card draw. I guess I want another compile now. And I want to remove a strike. So that my turbos can go ultra hard. But yeah, with so many very expensive cards, the turbos are pretty good. That water bottle looking potion is the potion of capacity for 2 orb slots. Take 1 hit here, or what? All power potion? Kind of crazy. I'm going to avoid that event anyway. Yeah, let's power potion, buy a new potion. That works too. Battery with a plus. Convenient. The only thing I can afford here is compact. Okay. Great. Very convenient. It's finally. Yeah, talking about gaming the challenge. That's funny. Is it power potion time? I really hope it's not. I should really be using potions, though. Alright, fine. Routine is higher ranked? I guess coolant's fine. Let the bulking begin. I think I want to refract here. Okay, with Echo Form in play, I'm less scared of this turn. Maybe could have played Focus Strike one more time there. Let's see. Double Hologram getting Turbo and Refract. The power. Wait, that draw's terrible. Give me a zap. Double splash, help me kill here. The kick. And the poison stab. GG. Get a meal ticket and... No, not null. We have to take Go for the Eyes. Boo, I want null plus. Come on. More paint upgrades, Turbo and Rainbow. Sure. Not that that matters at all, because we have Apotheosis. Seems kind of whatever. Ripple Basin. If we play no attacks, get 4 block, that's at least somewhat helpful. The guy that killed us last time is the Regent, so we need some revenge here. Jiminy. Oh, double compact? Sure. Okay, we're taking another boost away whether we like it or not. I kind of like it. I also don't think I want to go 2 more elites. I think 1 more is reasonable, but 2 more might lower my health too much. I'm just going to top up here. Okay, free Echo Form. Excellent. Give me a Howl from Beyond, I guess. Sure. Ooh. Lose the debuffs. Maybe they can stay gone if I do something like double refract. Oh, yeah. Good. Okay, now I can finally take Null. Welcome. I might have preferred Capacitor, honestly, but Null will be taken. By Apo, I can't Echo Form. Am I okay with that? I don't think I am okay with that. I think I would rather play Echo Form than Apotheosis. I can always hologram the Apotheosis. Does Echo Form lose Ethereal when you upgrade it? Yeah, it does. Sure does. Triple. Great. I have to keep taking copies of Go for the Eyes, whether I like it or not. At least we'll know we'll have Weaken on the boss. Ooh, double refract, turn 1. This might have to be stable serum here, because I cannot afford to not play either refract, but I also need to play Apotheosis here. Yeah, I think this is my stable serum. Unfortunately, I don't like the idea of using my potion, but I'm going to. Keep boost away as well. Yeah, no eyes in sight. The eyes have it. Alright, I'm going to go for Magi Knight first, because literally every card is upgraded, so it seems like I probably take a disproportionate penalty from that guy. Just a guess. Focus really good. I'm going to splash, too. Flechettes? Flechettes hits really hard here. Holy. Okay. Upgrades stay. Now we have to deal with this guy. This freaking guy. Okay, not bad. Get an Unceasing Top, which is kind of good with triple turbo. And a Reptile Trinket, which doesn't do much. And a White Noise, which will give us one more random power. Which might just make the difference here. Alright, Aeon Glass, what do you got? What do you got? Double charge battery if I Blessing of the Forge. I mean, might as well. I can also Blessing of the Forge the power from White Noise. Okay, I'll hold off then. Yeah, we basically full block anyway. Can't really Unceasing Top in this fight, huh? Unfortunate. The Withers. I would like one Echo form, please. Concerning. Okay, there's the Echo form. Okay, double the white noise. So how is white noise S tier, was asked. This is how. We just won the fight because of white noise. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Just gamble, forehead. And I'm going to leave this for later. Double defrag. Alright, are we actually going to be able to win the fight, though? Ooh, maybe not. Spooky. Oh! Yeah, one bulk up. One last bulk up. Ow. Oof. Ooh, take 30 to the face. That's not good. Oh, take even more to the face. That's even worse. Oh, no. Oh no. Ow. Okay, but we do get to win though, right? We like winning. We can hologram. No, compact is still in the draw pile. Okay. Noted. Okay. Yeah, we do live, but not with enough health, really. GG. Okay, good luck to us. It is but a scratch. Okay, we might as well forge potion here. There's no reason not to. Storm, huh? Okay. Sure. Storm will help. How do I avoid damage on this turn, though? You're already weakened, huh? So I better play this. Ow. Doesn't quite kill, right? Good. Get one more turn. Ugh. Bad draw. Might be dead. We'll see. Kind of need an Echo form by now. Might work, though. Okay, not dead yet. turbo, yeah? No, I can't. Let's hollow Echo form next time. That's annoying, though. Yeah, what turbo? I guess I didn't add enough turbos in my deck. The damage thing on the side is from our untapped overlay, which is the same thing that's showing the tier rankings of the cards. I guess we can hollow compile, look for turbo. No luck. Here we go. Well... Six plus 22. I shouldn't have played that attack. Unceasing Top might help, but it's very likely to help. Realistically, though, I have to not hologram Mecha form. I think I have to go for it, though. This could get me killed. Oh, wait, no, I can just hollow. Never mind. Hold on. Never mind, I'm dumb. We never die here. We are godly, because we have hologram, the best card in the game. Of course. All right, great. And then, does double Glacier stay alive? Not sure I want to try to Unceasing Top here. I guess getting the Ascender's Bane would be good, huh? Be 40 damage next turn. Glacier is going to block for 13 plus 13 plus a lot. Yeah, we're fine. What if Glacier's the bottom card, though? I guess we want to spin for one card. This means putting two statuses in the discard pile, though. So if it's not Glacier, we don't play it. Is that correct? No, I gotta play this for damage. Now we stop playing. You always live with double Glacier here. Okay, this is good. Nice. And then I don't even have to play these fuels. I can end turn here, because he'll die to Thorns on the second hit, which we block. That gives me another full turn to do nothing. Yeah, Bronze Scales is very good in Spire too. Very happy with it overall. Have to trust in that draw pile. Splash a leading strike for fun? Sure. Some shivs. Okay, good draw, good draw. I can play null here. Feels nice and safe. Didn't do much damage, though. It's concerning. Next turn is more concerning. here. I need to hollow some compiles. That might be a good enough draw for next turn. Okay, we'll stop there. I feel like I gotta believe. Great. Yeah, that worked out. Good. Can even play Leading Strike here, or Splash. Splash is probably better than Leading Strike, although I do have 3 strength. Fair damage. Okay, we have to block this hit. If I can, we get to live. Looks like we do. Nice. Let's stop here then. Never die on this turn. Double the fuel to draw 4, or double hologram to get back what? Compile, refract? Refract looks really good. Yeah, give me compile refract. Double refract. Let's freaking go. The power. GG. We actually did it there. The tier list challenge is complete on the Defect. GG. Beep boop. And don't you forget it. Don't you forget it. GG. Yet another victory for the chosen cheese. Yeah, the cheese literally kept us alive at the end there. We're holding on by the cheese of our pants, if you know what I mean. That's great. Yeah, 93 damage Aeon Glass. That was tough. That was tough. I feel like we could have kept 2 turbos there, but I was not upset with this. I liked our 5 relic Black Star. I liked swapping for the data disk. That was cool. Definitely needed that data disk for the additional output. Very cool run overall. Yeah, second compact would have felt a lot better, that's for sure. If only I was allowed. If only. All right, chat. I'm pretty happy with that for our Spire today. I'd like to swap things up to some Monster Train for our wind down today. So that's what we're going to jump on over to. Before that happens, I am going to take a break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return to chat, there will be some Monster Train too. Back in a bit. All right, chat, we are back and we are switching games here. It is time for some Monster Train. See if we can get another Covenant 10 Titan victory or two by starting with a random primary clan, a random secondary clan, and a random Pyre Heart, using our better random mod here. You learned the other day that you can brain spike an enemy to give them avarice? Does an enemy having avarice do anything? Which clan is the best clan? I think... Hold on. I think it might be Underlegion. It's either Underlegion, Lazarus League, or Worm Kid. Melting Remnant is also still pretty dang good. Papa thinks Laz is best. The Lazarus League, like, Reanimate is so broken. There's so many dumb things you can do with Reanimate. Alright, so we rolled Underlegion Luna. I like the Underlegion part of this. Let's see what happens, I guess. Grim Nebula, thanks for the Prime sub in 16 months. I really don't like Luna units, for the most part. So we've got some Restore Health stuff. We've got some Decay stuff. And whenever likes Luna, good. Spawn whenever we cast a spell. Or apply AoE Decay every turn. Spawn on Spellcast is pretty good. We have a lot of spells. Let's take Incant. Like, Luna loves Incant, right? We should be able to cast a lot of spells here. And applying Spell Weakness, apply one more. Interesting. I don't have Spell Weakness at the moment. Let's take the Manifold Mirror. We don't have rooms at the moment either, but this gives us a good reason to get a room, because then we can make every room a room. Manifold Mirror is really, really good with the Sap room that the Underlegion has access to, so we might want to get the Sap room. Alright, I think we want to go top floor here. The choice of floor that you go on is kind of a question of, like, how well do you kill backline enemies with your units versus how much do you need to scale your damage output? Yeah, we're not going to play any of these. This character really wants to scale. Oh, I should put the sack guy in front of the mushrooms. Was I thinking? There we go. Yeah, I definitely put the shrooms in the wrong spot there the first time. Please don't get to the top floor. You're gonna get to the top floor. Oh yeah, we have the Retain Pyre, by the way. The Titan Skin. The Titan Skin, no! This guy's gonna hurt the Pyre a fair bit, actually. Kill this thing. Take one more bonk to the pyre. That's a little annoying, but not too bad. Yeah, we could have decayed that guy to get him to die. He'll die to the spikes, though. Actually, will he? Because this guy will do too much damage. No, he won't die to spikes. How much does that change things, I wondered? If I decay you, yeah, that turns into a win. Great. Big stack of mushrooms versus the boss. Mushrooms win. Okay, Infectory. Spawn one when a unit without troop dies. It's a nice thing to put on every floor. Sure. Spawning pods are also pretty good here. And I do like spells that can do more damage at the moment. Unfortunately, the Merchant of Steel is with the Luna banner. There's no Merchant of Steel next floor. I think that means we just have to go to the Merchant of Steel Luna banner and just make something. Make something useful here. An Endless Green Recruit does count as something. What else could we get? Shade Guard. Shade Guard's pretty good. Speaking more on the clan balance discussion going on in chat, every clan has some really strong stuff they can do. The clans that I call bad, usually what I mean is that they have a really weak starting position, so you're under immense pressure to get something useful out of your card rewards immediately. But because units are only a pick from 2 and you don't get that many card rewards, there's a lot of risk that you don't see the right rewards. And you end up in a really bad spot really fast. Yeah, this is the only Luna unit with stats. It'll do. We definitely need a tank, right? Well, not necessarily. The mushrooms are our tank. I think I'm just going to slap stats on it. Really basic. Get me through the next kind of few floors kind of choice here. Yeah, dualism does not make it spawn 8, unfortunately. Does not work that way, sadly. Okay, I think I put you two together on the bottom. Try this. Let's get an Infectory on every floor. Snipe this guy, get 2 energy back. Okay. You need to die. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. The goal here is to build up troops on the top floor to beat the boss with. The boss is already here. Oh, we just win. Great. Good job, Shade Guard. That's literally why he's here, is to beat this boss. Are Covenant 10 win streaks a doable thing? Definitely. Yeah, even if you do full random. Although I don't think that many people are doing full random. But yeah, it's definitely doable. Much more win streakable than Spire is. In terms of the like number of wins consecutively that you see. Regen Propagate. Loam Coat's great if you're trying to make something tanky. It also works to propagate the fungis. We actually haven't mastered this card yet. I see it's a rare. I'll take Loam Coat, though. And we're fighting Dominion Seraph, so I'd better take Gravity to move that nerd around. And then do I go Merchant of Arms? We could have the Infectory be deployable. That's pretty nice. We'd also get to look at more rooms. And I heal? Okay, sounds good to me. 15 magic power is not bad either on every floor. Stasis Crystal can do some nice stuff, too. Yeah, I'll buy the Stasis Crystal. And we'll make the Infectory deployable. We'll look at the event. A spell upgrade. Triple stack, -4 cost, or retain and gain magic power. These come with a big curse. And I don't think any of our spells are good enough to want this. Like, maybe Entropic Growth on something like Bloody Moon. Even then, I don't really like it. Oh, the retain one's good for Phase Blessing. Oh, wait, you're right. Yes, you're right. No, that is worth it. That is worth it. The Saint, thanks for 65 months. Stupid knockback Archeon, huh? Alright, Shade Guard on the bottom. Field Steward to distract Archeon on top. Or Champ in the middle. Nice. And I can just summon one in the middle, or I can Spore Touch Archeon for minor damage, or I can retain it. Let's Spore Touch here. Okay, we probably want to pick these off. Makes all spells cost more, huh? That is bad. So let's permafrost the stasis crystal then. I guess the intrepid crystal's not as bad, given that I have retain. Good to know. Death. Let's ascend Archeon here. Push him out of the way. Seems fine. And let's stasis crystal this guy. Great. Take one. Okay, we do have to stop these enemies that are ascending here. Damage output's a little lacking. This guy will do 3 to the pyre. That's not too bad. We have our tank up. This is the floor that'll win the boss fight, but if I don't stop these falling champions, we have a problem. Oh no, and our minions get pushed behind the champ. That's kind of bad. Actually, not that bad. You have to break out now. Get him. Okay, we want to retain this as long as possible to permanently stack its power here. Ideally, we can win without using it, but I think that's kind of unlikely. Cool. Should get pretty good damage on Archeon with the bottom floor. Good. Will this guy still get stats on New Moon and during stasis? That's a good question. Some abilities do still work while you're in stasis. Resolve works. Okay, cool. That's good to know, then. Okay, we do beat Archeon without using the Phase Blessing. Perfect.
Okay.
Nice. Action effect also works. Interesting. I'd not thought about action. Oh. Oh. Oh, this would be the better version to put the retain thing on. Titan Skin 2 doesn't seem to matter that much. Feels like a skip. Because the devs hate you, you cannot propagate Titan Skin. They made Titan Skin into a status, not a buff. Yeah, they don't like you. Or me, apparently. Okay, here we go. Some stuff that I can actually use. Sweeper or Puffball. Puffball is really helpful for the early parts of a fight. I'm going to take Puffball here. And it feels like we like card draw more than anything. Let's take card draw. Let's also strongly consider going to this Merchant of Steel and trying to get another good upgraded unit. The Puffball especially would love dualism. Let's choose the champion upgrade first. Okay, so we could cross path into Spore Singer. And then that's an action effect that we can use on the bottom floor with the Stasis Crystal. How interesting. I guess the Incant would also work. That's kind of strong, right? We're not consuming enough cards that I actually want Etch. Do I have... Okay, yeah, it goes to Etch Spawn 4. Okay, I don't actually want that. Yeah. Right. Let's cross path into Spore Singer. Beat Shield? Beat Shield's good. Endless. Perfect. Okay, Endless Puffball. Here we go. Endless Big Puffball. And then just put 5 Conduit on this guy, I guess, because he's going to be around all the time anyway. Seems fine. Some attack power. Okay, I feel like we've figured something out. The Puffball now, we have a bit of a different setup. Just want things to hit the Puffball and die. Although, the Infectory is going to work against me here, huh? Food for thought. Then enemies won't hit this guy. Just make him die. Sure. Death. You can have this. Yeah, we gotta be aware of enemies that have slay effects. I'm glad we're not facing Savagery Seraph. Otherwise, we'd have a big problem here. We still have a small problem. This guy will do a lot of damage to the Pyre if he gets there. Actually, tons of damage. We gotta be very careful about this. Concerning. I don't really have a way to stop him. That's not good. That is not good. Ouch. Yeah, I can't really do anything here. Yeah, stupid moon cycle. Dang it, moon cycle. Why are you like this? Well, ouch. Oh, God. He almost got enough sleep procs to outright kill me. Gonna go down to 1 digit here. Ow. Oh, and you being on 1 health is also kind of bad. Do I get to live? So everything dies. Put the crystal on you. There's something on the top floor. Okay, Madame Lionsmane will kill the back line here. Okay, 500. We can put the puffball here. Front, yeah, in front. Okay, we hold, I think. Okay, I'm gonna undo that. Yeah, the added corruption's quite bad. This guy goes here, and then we're fine. Great. Yeah, I think we just win. Although I probably should have played Phase Blessing on this turn to avoid spreading corruption. It's fine. I think the key takeaway here is that I should not have taken the multi-strike challenge. I thought it would help me with the puffball, but it ended up really hurting. Big time. Oh, I forgot to actually use the crystal thing. Whoops. Whatever. Good enough. We are alive. All units propagated at the end of combat's actually quite good. Maybe better than Infectory now. Moonbeam's not bad. Skip though. Okay, neither of these offer me a heal. That's horrifying. Get some cards removed. You. Buy more stacks of conduit. Don't really have conduit stacking. I think I'll take that. Could use the Eclipse Chamber with our Nightingale. Be okay. think I care, though. Although I wanted the thing to be deployable. Stasis crystal. Wait, is Shade Guard also New Moon? Oh, they are. Well, they would love to go together on that floor then, huh? Get in here. I'm gonna merge these together. Okay. I think one more purge to help ensure our survival here. Into the next floor. Get rid of one Witch Weave. Witch Weaves are pretty horrible. Yeah, they are. Okay. And we live. Probably won't take the trial here, unless it's super free. That's pretty free. Okay. So we want Crow Room. Want Madame Lionsmane and the Prickly Puffball on the bottom. Shade Guard. Nightingale can go in the middle. Maybe the top. On the top. More time to scale for them. How many rooms are too many? I don't understand the question. To retain these if I want to. Retaining the Bloody Moon seems like a good idea. Yeah, the spawning. Tricky. I think she actually wants to go on her own floor, and then he wants to go on a different floor than her. I think. This is going well. Okay. Go away. For this guy to die this wave? Can I do that? Yes. With Bloody Moon I can. Yeah, I can do Gravity into Bloody Moon. Still play this. Okay, that looks good. Oh, but I can't actually play him again. Concerning development. Might need to take capacity or something. Mostly I'm convinced that I took the wrong path for Madame's Lionsmane initially, and I should have gone the decay variant from the very beginning. Is the takeaway I'm getting here, but oh well. Too late now. They'll do pretty good damage. It's fine. In fact, if I Phase Blessing, I probably win, but I don't want to win because I want the Phase Blessing to scale. Then this should win pretty easily. No? No. Yeah, our top floor has it without any trouble. Take all the scaling we can get here. Again, if we can win without using the Phase Blessing on floor 3, that's the most scaling possible. So this is the ideal outcome. Yeah, it's perfect. Because we get one less proc there. Nice. Apply Decay and Sap. I like Pandemic here. I also like having a way to sap Dominion to not freaking kill me. Skip the Mage Blade stuff, yeah? Okay, take the heal, although I would much prefer the benefits over here. I really want that heal. Unfortunately, I've got to go Merchant of Steel for healing. Ugh. Heals are pretty important, though. I could maybe skip one of them, but probably shouldn't be this one. Well, maybe it should be. At least get a dupe, right? Hail with 5 health. I choose to believe. Fire Tap is very funny. With no hit points. Dang it. Stardust Treat looks pretty strong. Spreading some conduit around. If I'd known I was going to get this, I would have taken the Mage Blade. Ugh. Ancient Roots is definitely good. Let's take Ancient Roots and reroll. Oh, Twin Minds. Create a permanent copy of the first consume card played each combat. I actually don't have any at the moment. Ember Staff is good. And Jack Strips are good. Okay, we'll take those. And then remove 2 Witch Weaves. I think so. I have 1 consume card? Oh yeah, Pandemic. Ooh, that actually would have been pretty good. I forgot about Pandemic. It occurs to me that the Madame's Lionsmane and Puffball are not going to do very well at killing the food minions. Concerning. We want Shade Guard on floor 2 this time around. Let's see how this feels. Yes, Stake. Stake is deadly. Stakes have never been higher. Stasis Crystal as well? Okay. Still you? Guess so. Worried about this guy. Should be worried about next wave, perhaps more so, though. Got to eat that. That's right, because the decay happened. Interesting. Okay, at least we get the Eclipse Chamber, but is it gonna matter? I'm not sure. Okay, that'll be enough damage with the decay. Okay, this thing is also a huge problem, the Chosen Bastion. Perhaps more so of a problem. This is usually what kills you on this fight if you don't win it. It looks like is what's going to happen here. Now, stations the shrooms that are in front of the puffball. That's probably what I should have done, actually. Yeah, that's what I should have done. Doesn't look like it's going to make a difference, though. Okay, it's Spore Touch this thing. It's gotta be. Oh yeah, but that prevents you from getting Puffball, right? That's the problem. Yeah, this thing's gonna kill me. Don't think there's much I can do about it. Yeah, I don't think we're strong enough. GG. Definitely not enough. I'll, like, decay that a bit more. Play this to avoid catastrophe. I don't think this is working, right? I think so. Hey there, Lamgwin. Well done. Tierlist success. Glad to hear it. Yeah, that's gonna kill me. Oh, but I can descend it. Wait. The power. Hold on. Wait, there's hope. There's actual hope now. Looks like it's dying anyway. This one needs to be pandemicked. This wave is really nasty. Okay, there's some hope here. Decay on Kale? I think so. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I thought he was dying. Never mind, we're just dead. I definitely just read this guy as dying. Even though he clearly was not dying. So I ignored him. That's fine. But yeah, I think ultimately we lost that because I went the wrong path on Madame Lionsmane. I should not have taken the incant spawn variant. But now we know. Let's try Railforged plus Hellhorned with a full random setup instead. Oh, before I let him lifesteal my minion. That's why he didn't die. I was wondering what happened there. The lifesteal. Yep. I completely forgot about the lifesteal. Why don't we just blame Luna? Sounds easier, right? Alright, I've learned not to take Enduring Steel unless your start is good. This is a pretty good start, though. No, this start is good. I'll take Enduring Steel again. Gotta be careful not to lose the first fights. Seems doable here. Steward down. Steward gets permanent forge points. Fireball here would be good. Great. Opens on you. Hoping for the yoink room shortly. But where is the yoink? My pulley claws. Guy's gonna hit the pyre. It's annoying. KO this. Take 8 damage. That's not great. Kind of expected with this champ, though. Right? The first fight is going to go kind of poorly. We don't draw any units, though. I can't actually spend these points. And I can't kill this guy? This is bad. Thought I learned my lesson about this champ. Do I just die? No, I win. Okay, good. Hooray for winning. Okay, we're going to want a unit that could do some real damage, though. Which probably means looking for a Hellhorned unit banner. Ooh, Spike Driver Spider is going to be really good with this deck. So we can permanently forge huge attack ups onto them to use with their burst attack. Take a Spike Driver Spider. And let's take a Vent so we can pick off low health enemies. I would take Ritual of Battle if it weren't for the Ember, I think. Fortunately, the Merchant of Steel is with the Railforged banner. I guess I'm going Railforged banner. We do get multi-strike, though. Multi-strike and Titanite. Pyre Steward restores Pyre health on Slay. We could have a multi-striking, health-restoring Pyre Steward. More realistically, it looks like we want Forge Steward to get the Forge going, because that has Forge on Revenge, and we can give that Titanite to be nice and tanky. Although Pyre Steward with Pyre Tap is kind of really cool, right? Very interesting. I'm taking Forge Steward, though, I think. And then we're going to go to the Hellhorned banner units. Kim Top. I'm not buying the multi-strike upgrade? That feels crazy. I can multi-strike the Spear Steward. Tempting. Or we just put it on the Spider, right? It's actually pretty good on the Spider. Yeah, put it on the Spider. Oh no! Why not the Spider? Do not the Spider. Like this. Get these guys. Ugh. Why am I drawing these on turn 1, though? Garbage. Okay, I'm gonna let one of them go. Though likely it won't draw back to it, so what's the point? Yeah. There's hope. Hope has to be enough. The Spider to go down here, don't I? This wave's going to cause me some problems, especially if I go for the Collector here. I'm willing, though. There's a vent. Okay, we'll do 4 damage. That's not that bad. Gonna get 2 more curses. That is bad. Like the Steel Driver Spider? I mean, it dies to the same number of thorns regardless, so I think the answer is no. Only 1 Shield Steward in the draw pile? Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. I can't actually spend my Forge points. That's the problem with the this Herzal variant. It's actually very hard to spend those Forge points permanently and then do anything. Is there any hope at all? I don't think there is, right? Just die. Can I scrap the Blights and Curses? I mean, you can if you have a way to scrap things. Guess who doesn't have a way to scrap things? Me. Not even one way. Yeah, this variant of Herzal seems really, really vulnerable to draw order. Means I'm probably just not going to pick him anymore. And we get so many Forge points, but I literally can't spend this on anything. So we're just dead. Unless I get the Shield Steward right now. And then maybe. No, we're just dead. Actually, wait. No, hold. Hold. There's a way. Hold, there's a way. Although, yeah, there's a way here. This is stupid, but it'll work. Yeah, we can drag the Spear Steward to the middle. And then we have enough room, right? Yeah, that'll work. Play this. Probably should play this then, too. Some more Forge points. Alright, buddy, you better be strong enough. Nice! Okay. Now we have a giant Shield Steward, which is kind of cool, actually. Bonk. Or wait, Boilerplate gets permanent scaling for Forge Point, too, so we can get a double payoff for the Forge Points. Give me a Boilerplate. And maybe one more Fortified Pauldron? Here we go. Healing in the Merchant of Arms is really tempting, though. But no, I think we need a Hellhorned banner unit. Where'd I get all the energy to play those cards? With the mighty Pyre Tap. We just pay health instead of energy. The power of the Pyre Tap. Ugh. I guess I'll take a Demon Fiend. Sure. Very underwhelmed by those. Open Rail Spike, Spike the Legion, or Lazarus League. Spike. Not sure what you might be experiencing, Spicy Rob. Thanks for 4 months of sub, though. I'm gonna go Awoken. We have mostly one-cost cards. Let's take Awoken Rail Spike. Card draw's good. Gigamass. Okay, this will be tough. Thankfully, we have a superpowered Steward. We're not going to play the Demon Fiend initially, although we could with the Pyre Tap. This guy is, yeah, big tough. Let's put you up top to shield Herzal here. The Salvage Machine on the bottom for now. And start like this. Looks good. Use our spells to ping the Evil Fleshweaver here. Add a steward in the middle floor here. You know what? Sure. You help out. Juicy. Okay, let's use the boilerplate here, I guess. Gonna get this just for survival. Cool. Thinking about using the steel pulley claw to yoink more stuff to the bottom so I can get more forge points here. I like that idea. Here. And then we have some stats we can put on one of these fortified pauldrons. Let's... Actually, no, I want to keep these for the spider or maybe the demon fiends. Might as well play one more then. Here, you have this. Bonkalicious. Let's go on Ashlar. We do have a Monster Train Explain video for the first game that can help with some of the like basic mechanics to get a better idea of how to read the screen if you're interested. Right, let's forge up the Spike Driver Spider here. Doink it. Here we go. Now we're cooking properly. Get a pulley claw on the top floor, too. Options. Dodge this. Okay, this looks like my last chance to buff the Demon Fiend in this fight. So we should play the Demon Fiend now for 4 health. Get 11 forge points of scaling onto it. Sounds good. Bonkalicious. That actually wins. I could try not winning on purpose. Try to buff something else a bit more. But I think I should just buff this Spear Steward. And take my W, although we can do a bit more than that with Smith. 1 smith, 1 health. There we go. Okay, that's fine. How many clans are there? 12 currently with the DLC. 10 in the base game and then 2 added by the DLC. Okay, I think we managed to get the permascaling Herzal off the ground here. Ooh, Rage Room. Rage on Strike and Revenge. Boundary Line is also good. Smell all cards in hand except for a chosen card. Wait, that's awesome. I think Boundary Line. Though could have had Deranged Brute Rage Room. That would have been pretty cool. Do I take another salvage machine is the question. I think the answer might be yes. And we need card draw, is what I'm understanding here. Okay. Merchant of Steel time. I can go with this Merchant of Steel. And then I could go Healing and Trinket Merchant. That is pretty good. Okay, let's wait a minute. Jack strips her back. Number 2. Ooh, apply trample. Demon Fiend already tramples, but we would love trample on, like, the spider. Give me a trample tone. I'm gonna reroll here. These aren't good enough. Consume Crown is fine. What about Manifold Mirror? I don't actually have a room yet, do I? Alright, take the Consumed Crown. That's good on a trample guy. Apply corruption to the front unit. A little spooky. I think we're okay, though. Oh, yeah, the Yoink Room. That's true, actually. We have 2 of them, though. Nuke these ones. Taking 6 fire damage is not that bad. We're unlikely to draw back into Boilerplate. That's fine. This to you, I guess. The Griggy, thanks for the Prime sub in 22 months. I guess I can buff these pauldrons. No, I'd rather get more buffs on the next unit I play. He's down normally. Oh yeah, I should be having their abilities go up. Yeah, I'm dumb. I forgot about their ability. I could have gotten more forge points there. Because I forgot, is the answer. It's fine, right? Good. But yeah, I definitely just missed some forge points for sure. Foolish. I mean, you're not dead. I should have torch first. Torch this guy instead. Okay, what is there to still forge? Just the Spear Steward? That's still kind of worth it. Only a little bit. Right. So yeah, forge this one. Great. Okay. I think we're out of the danger zone, officially. GG. Ooh, I do like full throttle a lot. Its production can be cool too. How do you feel about Geared Gauntlet? A bit bizarre. I'll take a full throttle. And a tiresome climb. Wick. Quick Demon Fiends. Seems kind of good. Quick Trample. I guess Geared Gauntlet would be pretty good on the Demon Fiend, too. Let's see if we can get multi-strike, though. Nice. Smidgestone is tempting, too, but give him multi-strike for sure. This guy, angry. Angry Burst, so they can kill stuff early on. Remove this Spear Steward. Remove this Shield Steward. duplicate this spider. Okay. More reanimate equals more forge. Look at that, 33 by 3, the power. He's angry. Okay. Since we have Foundry Line in hand, let's actually remember to use our thingy here. I can play our Yoink Claw as well. And forge points. Give this to you? I think just keep the forge points. Yeah, put them all in here. Go like this fool. Excellent. Leave him unplayed, I think. Well, no, we want to give him more forge points, right? So play him for what he can get. Give him what he can get. It's fine. Oh yeah, he's fast. Oh yeah, he's gonna murder everything. Let the punching begin. Good. I guess I want to forge this Pauldrons. Yeah, let's forge this Pauldrons. Oh, I see. This prevents me from getting the Revenge Forge, right? That is a slight problem. That is a slight problem. Good enough. Spider wins. You'd love to see it. Spend all forge points, deal damage to the front enemy equal to 35 times the number of forge points spent. I'm going to take that. Anvil Breaker. How's it going? Kenzo play. 1000 damage spell. That sounds pretty fun. Like more health. Merchant of Arms is kind of cool, though. But yeah, I just want more health. What are you? The Bone Dog. That's more health. Give me the Bone Dog's pendant. Once per game, instead of dying, don't die. That's what that says? We love not dying. I think I want Spell Chain Foundry Line. Spell Chain Anvil Breaker is also equally useless. Wait a second. Burst 2 is disgusting, though. I can Spell Chain that? And then just pay health to play it? That's a stupid card. That's a stupid card. Seems great. Okay. Try not to die to kill this time. That is the goal. And then I guess just forge this. Knock yourself out. By which I mean knock them out. Thoroughly defeating Kale this time around. Also, we should be using these. Retain, right? Yeah. Should be using those on a turn 1. Just haven't bothered yet. Boundary line everything except the Demon Fiend, then play the Demon Fiend. Also get 11 energy so I can play him. Nice. Brush them all. Buff that other spider, I think. $735 damage Anvil Breaker. Kind of badass. Some more power on the boilerplate too, sure. How is the spider so big? The power of forge points. That is how. Big. Nice. Okay, we get to ascend to our final version of the scaling form. Ooh, One Horn's Tome is very good. Yes, I'll take a One Horn's Tome. And I guess we're taking probably energy, or maybe just... Yeah, probably just energy. Energy sounds good. Let me dupe another thing. Since we've got permanently scaled units, duping them seems very strong, right? 83 by 4 on the Spooter. Spooter. Intrinsic One Horn's Tome. Intrinsic Rail Spike's not bad either. I rather like this One Horn's Tome being intrinsic, though. Make it nice and cheap. Could hold over Tiresome Climb. I think we're past the point of even needing that, though, so whatever. Got cheap purges. Okay, now it's +2 attack and armor 3 per Forge Point. That is a lot. There's a lot. I can duplicate this? Yeah, I can duplicate this. Good. Okay, the silliness has begun. Dare. Too big, though. Okay, we don't need to play these. I'm not going to play them. Alpha need more scaling at this point? Of course he does. That'd be ridiculous. We love Alpha Fiends. Let's go. Need help, but not this kind of help. Star RDF, thank you so much for the Prime sub and 5 months of support. There's our child. I can also do 2,000 damage with Anvil Breaker. Boom. Good. Punch. Spikes, though. What a punch. Good work, Alpha Fiends. This isn't mastered? I'll take it. And I want to dupe, yeah. Don't really have any good upgrades at this point. We're here for trinkets. Capricious Reflection, you're late. While the Pyre is at full health, draw one more card each turn. Unfortunately, with the Pyre tap, that won't be happening. We don't have any Rage for Resonant Shard either. So reroll. We're looking for Gurg's Goad. This is good. Conserve energy. Ember Staff is good too. Pyre gains Burst 4. Does that work on Dominion? Let's find out. I think it does. It sounds like it messes Dominion up. Real good. Alright, we dupe you. Dominion hates this one weird trick where you punch it a bunch of times. Okay, we just lose all these crappy torches. Now there's nothing but good stuff in the deck. Played Metroidvanias. We've streamed a couple. I wouldn't say I am a aficionado of the genre or anything, but we played a couple. We did Silk Song. We did Nine Souls. I like both of those. All right, so the goal is just punch Seraph in the face a lot, right? We just do this. We're going to deploy these on turn 1 now. Operation Punch Seraph in the face. Worried about these more? Maybe. I think I care, actually. Hold on. Back for you. boss. Okay. Let's get these. Barefoot, thanks for 6 months of support. Good. Keep all the energy. Only we hit a good X-Cost card. Okay, we get to absolutely mess up Seraph, because now I can just hard cap. Oh wait, I do have a good X-Cost. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. I just realized something. Draw 11. That was all my energy though. But I can just play full throttle again with the Pyre Tap to kill Seraph right now, but I actually don't want to. The punching. Make the Steward better? I mean, I guess. Or I can just Anvil Break. Make the Steward better. GG. Death by Steward. That same Steward that kept us alive on Ring 1. Now, gets the final blow on Seraph. Glorious. Fight the Titans. Alright, this time I think we just deploy the big boys on the bottom floor and we just punch as much as possible. Savagery will be down almost in one turn. Don't really want Herzal to be alive now. True, right? Because we can get a better... Actually, wait. Yeah, it's +3/+3. So he's actually lowering the power of Forge Points for this fight. So Herzal has no use. Noted. Here, you're tanking. Okay, we almost do half of Savagery's health in one turn. That's pretty good. Your job is just to block damage from the top floor. Wait. Black. Multi-strike. Can't yoink him. But I can ascend him to get him down to the bottom faster, which I guess I will do. Here, you do this. Holy damage. I just want a foundry line here, and I guess I can vent. Venting first makes more sense. Actually, just killing everything anyway. Doesn't even matter. So we just want to work up here. Great. Okay, it's turn 4, and we have beaten everything except Dominion now. Oh wait, no, you have 57 left. Never mind. I was off slightly. Take this. Just draw the whole deck, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't matter anymore. Enjoy. Punching time. Oh, can I fully somebody to the top floor and then ascend them? Yes, I actually could. Yes, to get more combats against Dominion. That's a good idea, actually. That never occurred to me. But yeah, that would have let us win faster. Good call there. GG. Death be upon ye Titans. GG. Yeah, you can't put Savagery in the Pyro Room. He gets looped. It would have to be a non-boss minion. GG. Excellent. And we got 2 cards mastered, Foundry Line and Quenching Whale. Hell yeah. GG. All right, my friends, that is going to be it for today's stream. Thank you all for tuning in and hanging out. Unfortunately, I do have to cancel our stream tomorrow, as I had some unexpected real-life stuff come up positively. Good, good unexpected things are happening, but I can't do those and be here at the same time, so I'm making the choice to not be here for one day tomorrow. So this is our final stream of the week. That means we'll be back on probably Tuesday. I might do a bonus stream over the weekend, maybe to make up for tomorrow not being live, but we'll see. I'll catch you later, Daddy. Tigerbot Hash, Freezing Yoshi, Demon Box, Baishtar, and everybody else. Thank you all so very much for watching. We will be back at it on Tuesday with some more of the Spire. Thank you all for watching, and have a wonderful evening. Night-night, my friends. Ta-ta.